to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia is actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick on something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud!
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her.
We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Hannah's house.
Yes. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there. with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better. But don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited Fia.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world, and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy, 'cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
Diamond's key.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
We're so excited to have you. So
Awesome.
Tell me, Fiona, when did you realize you had this gift?
I was at the age of 7. It was a hot summer. A friend of mine came to my house and we had fun. We played. And 3 hours later, when they want to go home, I said, please don't, because I see visions, I see colors, and I see that you guys definitely going to have a car crash. Well, of course, at that time, nobody listened to me because they didn't know exactly what I have. But 3 hours later, our phone rang and they had a car crash. And from that moment, it took 4 years for me to realize why I see things before they happened, why I feel things before people talk about to me, and then why did people communicating through me when they want justice or something about their life.
So Fiona, tell me, how did you get involved with law enforcement?
I was at the age of 17. It was back in Europe. So basically, they engaged me in a couple cold cases, and I could help them to find murder or border cases, and also I helped them to achieve and put all the puzzles together through the colors, visions, names, and of course, spirit talking to me by themselves. Like example, 2 years ago, Coast Guard communicated and said, we have a missing pilot. And I said, I know exactly where they are, but they said, we are in Catalina coast and we are looking after, well, we are not, finding them. I said, well, we are guys in the wrong place. The moment that they said they are missing, I said, they both dead. He immediately connected and says, how did you know it was two? Because it was one student pilot and the other one the instructor. And then he said the student pilot mentioned exactly where he is, and that's why they are dead, because I am just communicating with dead people when it comes to my mediumship. So 40 minutes later, they sent me a helicopter, and then right after, we found the stress signals that belong to that helicopter or that plane.
That's incredible. Fiona, can you walk me through the process when you're presented with a case at first?
When I actually starting to look into the cold cases and murder cases, again, it was the spirit that directly communicated through me. So, and when I started, I was 17. Law enforcement communicated to me and said, like, are you ready to get engaged with that case? And when I felt I'm ready, I said, yes, I am. And all of a sudden, all the names, images, visions, and things come through. And then through that, I understood that when I'm asking, or there's someone asking about some name, and I don't even know about, I should not know anything about their name, I should not know anything about their genders. All I know is the communication that I have together with that law enforcement or, police or officers just tell me, we have a missing persons. We have some baby boy was like 4 years old that been missing for kind of 5 hours. I'm directly connected to the energies, and I pick up the energies through that officers that communicating through phone. So I shouldn't be in a place or be around that families or touching that families or communicating with that families.
Fiona, let's talk about a specific case about R&B singer Jamal Truelove, who spent more than 6 years in prison for a 2007 murder. He was eventually acquitted in 2015 when a jury found that the two officers had fabricated evidence. Tell us about your involvement in that case.
Well, the way that I involved in this case, it was that we got through a couple actually friends, and when they reached out to me, I said, I reacted immediately that this guy is innocent and he shouldn't really be in jail. And they said at that time that they can't do anything about it because, already all the evidence is against. And I said, well, he will come out, but not now. There is a timing that I can see and I'm predicting, and this time is all about like in between 5 to 7 years. And they couldn't really believe at that moment because they felt, oh my God, it's kind of very, saddest because we should really get him out. And if you said that it's going to be 5 to 7 years, that actually really make us to feel very uncomfortable and disappointed. And I said, it's the time. And through that time, I communicated with Jamal in jail and trying to let him to understand about his own value, and he's not innocent, which he knew already. And I said, manifest, and try to manifestation, get yourself out from the jail and make impossible be impossible and show it to everybody. And that's exactly what he did.
Absolutely fascinating. Fiona Johansson, psychic investigator. Fiona, thanks so much for being on the show.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that you should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything that I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there is possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody. I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, tried to talk or communicate with some officers and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stayed there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's going to get scared a little bit, but I says, don't worry about it. Just go and get it done. So I did that, and she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand, barely nothing. Swedish language, come on, guys. You guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, it's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go. That's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I left with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I felt like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of veal. So my veal power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible. Naturally to me, I never decide for any of those messages. The only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages.
What was your reading like with Persian Medium? Oh my God, I love her. So I actually had a moment with her when she was walking in. She came by our table for water, and it was just like, whew. That's how I felt.
Are you gonna like come back for more? Oh yeah.
You're not even leaving. It was all kind of things I kind of knew. I felt intuitively guided. It's nice to feel her tap into those deeper places and I guess reveal hidden places that I sense and feel, but have her kind of present them.
She said, I'm going to meet a man who's going to come right to me. It's been quite a while, and if that happens, I'm going to be in huge debt to her.
This was a great reading today because it lifts my spirit. Spirits have been depressed for a while because of adverse happenings going on. I'm very pleased about that.
Well, I went to her workshop yesterday, and it was awesome. Yes, and I got her book, so I'm excited about that.
Well, this is the only reading I've done, and it's the only reading I would do, and it's because I just know that.
She told me things that I already knew, and then she also told me things that I was surprised with. Like she could read me, like things I was in denial of. She was actually reading what I was in denial of. So it was wonderful. It was happening.
I didn't say a word. She just knew exactly how I felt about it. You know, she's absolutely right. So it's kind of like you have the answers inside somewhere, and she kind of validated what I was thinking.
If you're a person that's trying to, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theaussiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Aussie Goddess Show. I was just having a little bit of a chuckle there. It's been such a huge week here. I've just over the last couple of weeks, of course, as you know, I'm in temporary premises at the moment. I moved house. I have... in the last week, we've gone from bushfires to floods to torrential storms and rains, big hailstones, and now we're experiencing a heat wave. So it has been ridiculously hard trying to sleep. I don't know. I look at myself on the camera and I think I look amazingly good despite the fact I feel like absolutely exhausted inside. I started my new job here with the government, so I've been quite happily going backwards and forwards to work and experiencing their beautiful air conditioning that they have there, because that's awesome. Anyway, so on to this week. I want to say thank you to all of the people from my YouTube channel who are coming over to visit, and also those from my Facebook page. I've been trying to leave you leads so you can find me and travel around with me, which is wonderful. I've had the most amazing comments from people this week, and I just think this journey is so wonderful, and it just never, ever ceases to amaze me. If you hear in the background where I'm actually staying at the moment, I'm really close to the mountains. So we have a lot of kookaburras, cockatoos, and those birds. And I didn't realize that yesterday when I did my YouTube reading, and somebody wrote to me and said, wow, all the birds in the background there, what are they? What are those birds? I'm like, I didn't even notice them, because it's just so normal for us to have the birds around. And the night before, I'd opened the window to try and get some fresh air because it was so hot. And I actually had an owl right outside my window who kept calling out. So I ended up having to close the window anyway. So Australia, folks, I'm sure you have your own stories from overseas. This morning I had a beautiful email from someone. I want to talk a little bit about timing with the readings, because sometimes people will say, can you give me some timing on that? And I'm like, well, we don't really have timing in the spirit world. I can give you a bit of a jab at it. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm not. So I wanted to get a little bit of a reading up for you this morning. We'll take a couple of callers, all going well. So let's see what's happening in the universe for you guys. Okay, so very nice. I won't show you the cards because it keeps my head down all the time. So I might just briefly show you what I've got here. The universe is showing at the moment that anything is possible. It's a time of manifestation. It's a time for you to bring in what you want. So this is very much an energy of being able to manifest what you want. So if you're trying to get a job, trying to bring in a cause, trying to bring in new love, this is a beautiful time to do it. The planets are aligning beautifully here for you to do those things. So this is a matter of you sort of being really honest with the universe about what it is you want, and really asking for it. You're coming up as the Empress here. So for many of us, this is a time to birth new things, to bring in new ideas, to start new opportunities, start your own business. It's absolutely a beautiful time to do that. A lot of you have reached a very good point in your life where you've been able to let go of things that no longer serve you and put down your burdens in order to bring beautiful things into you. So the time is right now to do all of these things. Okay. So many of you at the moment, wow, okay. So we have things happening for you everywhere here. So for those of you who are waiting for jobs and new love, You're right on the doorstep for bringing in new things. Don't get preoccupied with the day-to-day stuff. Just make sure that you're clear about what you want. But the universe is really trying to manifest something for you at the moment. So if you're feeling really good about something and want to bring something in, now is the time to make your intention clear. The planets are aligned for you beautifully. I have money on the table here, so if it's been a little bit tough, money is on its way. If you've been looking for a job, there is something about to come in for you. Someone's about to make you an offer. For some of you here, this is new study coming in. Whatever it is at the moment, this is a really good time to do this because it's going to help you bring some stability into your life. So, after the Christmas break, after everything that's been going on, things can sometimes feel a little erratic, a little bit out of place, but they are definitely on track for you. So make your intentions clear. Make sure you're meditating and make sure you're showing that you are grateful for everything that you receive. Okay, so I have Diane in Centerville, Georgia, USA online. Diane, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay, and yourself?
Good, good. What can I do for you today? Do you have a question for me?
The only question I have is, will my relationship get restored with Steve?
All right. Has this been a relationship that has gone like you've had a few breaks or a few, it's gone around a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah. Look, to be honest with you, the way I feel that your relationship is, it's like you're doing all the investing and I don't feel as though the other person is possibly putting in as much as you are. I feel like you're being very generous with trying to be flexible, make provisions, make changes, and it feels to me like the weight is more on your side than the other person's. So that says to me you're the one sort of accommodating a lot more than the other person. Sometimes when that's happening, the best thing we can do is just step back completely and just make sure that we pull back all contact and try to work on ourselves. If there's any chance of a relationship coming back, it's because you're investing in who you are. So definitely pull back on that. I do think you'll have contact from this person again, but I don't think it's for a little while. I think that they are trying to work out themselves what they want in their life. They're very confused. I feel like this person is working on other things, so they may be going through some sort of transformation themselves. They're not really sure of themselves. So they may be, is this person a drinker?
No. He was at one time, but no, he has been sober for about 28 years.
Yeah, okay, because I feel like he's just taking his time doing his own thing at the moment. There seems to be a very sort of self-energy around this person, like he's closed everything else around him off. So he's probably very difficult to reach at the moment. I would just honestly just work on yourself at the moment. I do think you will have confidence. I think you will have some contact from him. And I do think there's a possibility that you could pick things up, but I think it will be very different. And I think it will be very, very slow moving because I think you're dealing with someone who really doesn't know what they want anymore.
He's a Pisces.
Oh, well, there you go. So Pisces people have that very deep, dark side to them that sometimes a little later in life as they mature, they start to embrace that side, which they don't do so much when they're young. So it's possible that he's exploring what we call the dark side at the moment because I can feel a lot of changes around him. So I feel like he's probably going into some of the things that maybe in his younger years gave him nightmares is what Spirit is saying. I'm not quite sure what they meant by that, but there were things that happened perhaps when he was younger that he is dealing with now. So he needs the room to work through that energy, but certainly you need the time here to work on yourself, learn to love yourself again. I can feel your pain, so I know this has been very difficult for you. So this is a time to really go inside yourself now and make sure that you are taking care of you, and just allow the time to pass. And it was just like I was saying a moment ago, that sometimes things feel like they take forever to come around. But really, if you keep yourself busy and you keep yourself occupied, that time will move a little quicker for you. But I do see you coming back to something together, but it may be very, very different to what it was like before.
Okay.
All right. Time-wise, I've just been saying how difficult time is to try and get up, but I do think it's going to be a few months before things start to turn around.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
So just back to the timing thing, because I think sometimes it's really difficult to understand that there is no time in the spirit world. Sometimes things can happen very, very quickly. Sometimes they can happen slowly. And I always think that it's very much up to you and how you manage the time while you're waiting. If you sit around and you wait for things to come to you, sometimes that can impede the progress. Sometimes then Spirit has a little bit of difficulty trying to get the messages through to you. So when you are waiting for something, or a person, a clairvoyant, a fortune teller, whoever you've spoken to, or even if you're receiving the messages yourself, if there seems to be a lapse in timing, then I would always suggest to people to go and have a little bit of fun. Try and look after yourself. Do what's best for you. Sometimes it's a great time to have energy healing. I've worked with an energy healer who is absolutely amazing. She's beautiful, and she's helped me a lot deal with a lot of the childhood trauma and things that were holding me back. I've certainly do meditation. I go through phases like the last week where I've meditated a lot because I've had more time on my hands living with my daughter. So I've sort of taken time out to really work on those things about myself that still need to be uncovered. So I've been doing it for many, many years. And I often hear people say to me, wow, you've done so much work on yourself. Why do you need to do more? And I'm like, well, I'm never going to be where I want to be. So I will keep working on myself. And if that means, meditations, learning how to work with the universe, co-create, learning how to understand those things about myself that are very difficult to understand. So for you, if there are things about yourself that you don't fully understand, or, you're not manifesting in a way that you want to, or you feel like life's holding you back, you feel perhaps a little bit glum, meditation is an amazing thing. And if you can't meditate, the other thing that's extremely good is tapping, or EFT. Tapping is something they use with children, especially during times of trauma, because tapping is about moving certain energies on your body to help you shift energies that are stuck. The reason it's really, really good is because you can shift your thinking, which is really good. So if you're in a very stressful time or a really, hard time, then tapping is for you. All right, we have Rochelle from Quebec, Canada. So Rochelle, are you there?
Yes,
Hello,
I am.
Hi,
I'm good.
Oh, good. I love your energy. Listen to you. You've got me in. What can I help you with today?
Oh, I'd like to have some message, if you can, from my mom and my ex-husband.
Okay, all right. Just give me a moment to tune in.
Or my financial situation, all of the above.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's just check in with your mother. How long ago did your mother die? It feels like we've got a number of years here.
12 years.
12, okay. I feel that you both had so much still to explore. Like, I feel that perhaps your relationship was just really starting to cement, to really come together. and she feels like you never really got an opportunity to know each other the way she would have liked to have known you. So there seems to be, was there a disconnect with you or something? Was there a period of time where you were sort of not connecting as well?
Well, that would be with my ex-husband, not my mom. I was pretty close with my mom.
Yeah, because she's saying that she felt that she still had so much more to share with you and so much more time that she wanted to invest in your relationship. There is a feeling here that she went too quickly. So I don't know whether she maybe passed over very quickly or whether something happened very quickly to take her away. But it's like she's trying to say that she wanted to have more time with you, wanted to spend more time getting to know you. Okay, hang on a second. Let's just see if we can get your husband in.
Yeah.
So, okay, so your husband died unexpectedly.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Had you been separated long when he died?
We separated and we came back together.
Okay, all right, okay. Because it sort of feels like, you know, that's probably why it's feeling like it was sort of quick. Okay, did he have a T name? It wasn't Thomas or Tom? What was his name?
Dennis.
Sorry?
Dennis.
Dennis, okay. Okay, so things were just starting to take off between the two of you when he left. Okay, I've got it now. Okay,
Good.
so you just come back together and things had just started to pick up again. You just started to sort of get into some energy of making things work for you again.
Yes.
Okay, rightio. Okay, so why? It's very interesting that your mother and him are coming straight through with very similar energy. So I'm wondering if they're both here together. Okay. I think that if he'd have been around for a little bit longer, you would have really had a much more beautiful relationship than what you did the first time around. I think he was learning to understand you better the second time around. He really seemed to he really wanted to work on it, is what he's saying to me. He really wanted to put the energy in the next time around. So, and he feels that he left too soon. He never really got the chance to really invest in this relationship the next time around. So he feels that he was taken too quickly and he never really got a chance to tell you how he was feeling. There seems to be a feel that he was a little bit, did he go through a little bit of a dark time or a bit of a dark time, a dark space? Did he suffer from depression?
No, but before we got back together.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, all right then. Because he's saying that he realized a lot more about himself before he got back together with you. And he feels like he went through a lot of like dark times in between trying to work out himself. This wasn't so much to do with you. And I feel that when he came back to the relationship, he'd worked through a lot of that energy because he was feeling a lot more like he wanted to invest in the relationship.
Yes.
And I feel that you need to know that if he'd have been around, that would have been really an incredible relationship the next time around because he was investing 100%. You need to understand how much he loved you. And I don't think that breakdown you had in the middle was anything to do with how he felt about you because he loved you a lot and he was ready to really commit the next time around. Okay, so I feel that there was a lot he needed to say that he never got to say to you. But what I want to say to you is he is around you now. He's talking about following you around your home, especially when you're in the kitchen. So I have no idea what the kitchen means in terms of whether you cook together or
he
whether
loves my cooking.
He loves your cooking. So he's still following you around the kitchen. So if you want to talk to him, that's where he is with you. Okay, so he is the stronger energy that's come through for you today. Okay.
Thank you.
Well, next time, if you want to follow up, I do have a YouTube channel and I do have a Facebook page. So if you want to keep in touch with me, please do. I don't have time to sort of tune into your mum a bit more this morning. It seems it's your husband that wants to come through. So just know that he loved you so very much, and a lot of the reasons that you didn't work the first time around, he feels were his reasons, because he feels that he didn't really invest in the relationship the way he wanted to the next time around.
Can you ask him if I could sell the house?
Absolutely, he says. Absolutely. You go ahead and you do what's best for you now.
Yay.
All right. So much
Thank you
love,
very
Rochelle.
much, Yvonne.
It's beautiful. You're beautiful to talk to you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, so just quickly before I go, just want to remind you I do have the YouTube channel. You can come and get a reading over there every day. I do free readings every now and again on my Facebook page if you're interested, at the Aussie Goddess. I do readings all over the world, so if you are interested in getting a reading from me, please get in touch. I had a beautiful person who came back and had a little bit of a chat with me after I was on the TV last week. So please feel free to email me to ask any questions. Of course, I don't do free readings just by email, but I do offer them on my page. And we do live card pulls every now and again. I just want to let you know that I love you all, and just to remind you that you must love every time like it's the first time. Invest yourself fully. Much love. See you next week.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to this week's show. This is a gateway to the spirit world, and my name is Gail Moffat. And it also goes on Moonstruck TV, and you can see the sort of shows afterwards on the A1R Facebook page. So it's all good. There's many opportunities to watch again. Now, I was just thinking, as usual, I always like to do a little chat, a little sort of talk, spiritual talk, just to get us all in the mood for the two callers that will be calling in shortly. Now, I think we can't sort of, move fairly forward without mentioning what's going on in the world at the moment, the COVID-19 coronavirus. And, I know that sort of in America that they've had some quite sort of strict measures, and the UK has been lagging a little bit behind. But we're now, as of yesterday, we've been advised to not go to gatherings and pubs and clubs and gatherings and restaurants and cafes and churches. We're not in a lockdown, but it's just an advice. So I don't know how people are going to respond to this. And I think that one of the things that is quite sort of, from a we're all on a spiritual journey. We're all in this life, and we're all, learning our lessons, and we're all ostensibly on this journey. And this journey in the moment potentially is quite challenging for some people. They may have their own businesses, or they may sort of say, let's say they work for an airline or work for an industry that is completely falling apart because of what's happening around the world. And I think that we have to put our thoughts out there, and also our prayers to those people that are struggling as a result economically of this. But not only is it just about the economics, one of the things that, as a healer, I have made a point of on a daily basis, I sit for an hour. Sometimes it's an hour and 15 minutes, sometimes it's an hour and a half, but a minimum of about an hour, where I will look to invite my guides, my healing guides, and also God who works with me, and to sort of send out healing to the world, and send out healing to the people that are affected by the coronavirus. And this is something that I will continue to do. If there is anybody that specifically has a need from a healing point of view, please contact me on Facebook. My name is Gail Moffat, and just sort of, ask for healing and send in that message, because and I'll put you on my healing list and send healing to you. And that needn't be just because of the coronavirus. It could be of another issue. But, I would be more than happy to do that for anybody that has a need at this point in time. Now, I know that we have some callers waiting, and I'm going to go to the callers. But just before we go to the callers, don't forget, you can find me on Gail Moffat on Facebook, and you can also, don't forget, if you need healing, whether it be for the coronavirus or anything else that is going on, please let me know your names, and I'll put you on my healing list when I send out healing. So I believe we have Helena in Bideford in Devon. Are you there, Helena?
Yes, I am.
I am insanely jealous that you live in Devon. not in a negative way, but just in a in a fun way. I love Devon. You're very lucky to live there. Do you like it as much as I do?
Yes, nice.
So I am a medium, and I can connect with my guides and give you guidance, or I can look to connect to a loved one that's in spirit. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
No, whichever you feel best.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting all sorts of information all at the same time. So, right, okay. First of all, I feel that there is a grandmother in the spirit world, and then she came in and she suddenly showed to me in my clairvoyance. I felt like it was sort of a young man, and so I don't know whether what she was saying is there is a young man in spirit, or there's something that she wants to talk about, particularly pertaining to a young man that may have some problems around you. Does that make sense in any way to you, Helena?
Yes, possibly my brother.
And this is your brother in spirit or here?
No, here.
Here. Because she literally came in and she just like showed me this man that she feels is she's making me feel like he's troubled in his mind. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah, possibly.
And she's wanting to say that she's been around your brother, and she's been around him for quite a few weeks, because she's saying that he is it's almost like he feels sort of overwhelmed with his circumstances in his life, because she's making me feel that he is almost like he doesn't know whether to turn left or right or go forward. He's troubled by lots of circumstances, and she's making me feel that she has witnessed in his private moments, just on his own, that he has been a little bit sorrowful, or perhaps sort of had a little on his own. Because she's saying that he feels that he is perhaps because of certain circumstances, that he feels as though he's letting certain people down, and he is and he doesn't know how to resolve certain things. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, it does. Yes.
So what I'm told by your grandmother is that she's going to be doing her utmost to sort of almost lift his spirits and support him through this. She's saying to me that she's sort of got in a sort of little smile, but she makes me feel like your brother was a little bit of the naughty one when he was younger. Would that make sense to you? And she makes me feel like you.
No.
Pardon?
Not really overly, no.
She makes me feel like he was the one that she was concerned about then, because I feel like there was always sort of a little bit of concern for him, where she felt that you were always okay. Would that make sense?
Yeah.
And she's saying to me that he's quite a sensitive soul as well, and that he and so things that can be said or things that are done can hurt him deeply, and because he can get easily quite emotional about things, she's first of all, she's asking me specifically. I don't know if you were hearing, I was talking about healing. She's asked me to send some healing to him. Now, healing comes in many ways. It can be emotional, it can be physical, it can be, whatever is needed. But she's asking me specifically to send in some healing. So if you give me his name, I will make sure that I put him on my list. And she's also saying that she's been trying hard to lift him up as well. I just feel very, very emotional with regards to him. She's saying that with yourself, she's making me feel as though you're there's a little bit of indecisiveness with you as to I can't quite pin it down right now, so it's just very loose at the moment, but I just get this feeling that there's a little bit of sort of, shall I do this or shall I do that or what shall I do, and she's just making me feel like you've been sort of whirring things around in your mind as to sort of what to do in your life. And she's just letting you know that she's aware of your thoughts.
Okay.
And she's drawing my attention to your father. Is your father still here with us?
No, he's not.
Okay. But she's drawing my attention to your father, and that would make sense actually, because as I'm sort of connecting, I'm aware that he's just stepped forward, and he's very, very emotional as he steps forward, because I feel that this is and he makes me feel like he's a little bit unsteady on his feet, and I think that what he's doing is he's showing himself how he was, before he passed, but he's saying to me that I feel that he has some sort of concerns as to how he was when he was here, because he makes me feel that he wasn't always the kindest of fathers. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And he's making me feel that when he looks at you, he makes me feel that you're that you have you've got some wounds with regards to his actions, because he's making me feel like when he was younger and a bit more fitter, he was quite selfish and quite sort of didn't sort of give much concern to sort of other people in his life, and I feel that he has some deep regrets for how he has behaved, and he's saying to me that he specifically would like to apologize to you for his behavior, and he also wants to apologize to your brother, because he's saying that your brother is also wounded by his behavior, and he makes me feel like your brother is more wounded than you, like you've got a level of coping and a little bit stronger than he is, and he hasn't coped with the roots of his sensitivity is rooted in your father, and I'm being told that okay, so I'm just asking if one of my guides could come forward and just sort of give some words as well in addition to this, because I feel like some real great healing needs to go to your brother. And your father says specifically he would love it if you could let him know how sorry he is for his actions, and he's really sorrowful and quite emotional as he says this, because he feels like he's let, he not only let both of you down, but he feels like that, like your brother is more affected. And he's also drawing my attention to your mother as well. Is your mother here?
Yeah, she's here, yeah.
Right. He's making me feel like he was quite almost like oppressive or dominant with her, or didn't really give her the freedom in life that she would have liked to have had. And again, I feel that he's very sorry to her, and would like his apologies be told to her. And he's just saying to me that if there was anything that he could do to turn the clock back and put things right, he would. But he feels a little bit sort of helpless, and he doesn't know how to sort of put things right, except just come forward today and apologise for his actions. I hope that helps. And I just feel like there's a sense of urgency with your brother for him to be healed from his actions. So I hope that helps. And I just want to say, if you give me your brother's name, I will put him on my healing list. If that's something, would you like to do that?
Yeah. His name's Tom Ford.
Pardon?
Tom Thorpe.
Tom Thorpe.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put him on the healing list. I hope that helps, and thank you so much for coming in. Now, remember, you can find a repeat of this video that we're doing today on the A1R Psychic Radio page, so you can watch it there, and then eventually I'll put it on my page as well. So you can see it again if you need to. And but thank you very much for ringing in. Thank you. Right, I have Xenia. Are you Sierra? Are you there?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
And so I very to the show, and I am a medium, and I can either sort of connect to loved ones in spirit, or I can connect with my guides and give you guidance. Is there a particular way that you'd like me to work?
Guidance would be nice.
Guidance. And is there somewhere that you'd like me to focus?
Career, family.
Okay. As you said, family, I just want to go straight to family, because I feel like that's quite sort of relevant here. And I feel like I want to go to I feel like I want to go to one of your family members, and I feel like he's male, and he feels like he could be a father, but I'm not quite sure yet. But it will be revealed to me as time goes by. It's either a father or a brother, or somebody that's close, that's male in your family, and I'm being drawn to him. And one of the things that I would like to say here is that I feel that yourself in your family, it hasn't always been easy in the dynamics of your family. Would that make sense to you, Sierra?
Yes. Yes.
And would I be right in saying that there is a male that hasn't made things easy for other people in the family? Would you understand that?
Yes.
And I feel I have a grandmother, and when I get a grandmother, that could be a great grandmother or a grandmother, I'm not sure, but I feel that this is on your father's side is where I'm going, and I know with this lady that it's almost like she wants to stamp her feet, and she's really quite angry with how people are being treated in your family, and I feel that it's to do with it. She makes me feel like it's your father. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, sounds like my grandmother.
Pardon?
Yes, it sounds like my grandmother.
And she's quite cross with him. She's saying to me, I never brought him up to behave in such a terrible way. I never, she's like really cross, like, what is he doing? And how is he behaving? This is terrible. And she's like really getting quite sort of agitated and sort of cross with me as she's talking about your father and what he's doing. And she's telling me that it's made you feel as though you are, it's affected you emotionally. It's affected you in your sensitivity, and it's made you feel a little bit insecure in your life. And there's nothing wrong with feeling insecure, because that's just a set of circumstances that that's led you to this position. And I'm just being told that your grandmother is very, very keen to alleviate the stress and the distress that you are under, because she feels that this has to stop. This has to stop. She's really quite agitated and quite frankly, she's quite angry as well. And she's telling me that are you still in an educational setting or in any way? Does that make sense to you?
I'm doing school online.
You're doing?
I do school online.
School online, okay. Okay, because she was showing me a school, an educational setting, and she's saying to me that she feels that sort of it's almost like she's pushing you to get through this as quickly as possible, like get through this. She's pushing you, and she really wants you to sort of succeed and survive this whole ordeal, because she feels that the sooner you find independence and freedom from your family setting, the better it will be for you.
Right.
Also, are you interested in a relationship with somebody, or maybe you're in a relationship? Because I'm sensing somebody around you. Does that make sense?
Yes, I'm supposed to be in a relationship.
When you say supposed to be, I was wondering what that means.
I don't know if I can. I mean, I trust him, but something in me tells me don't.
Yeah. Okay. Sometimes I think we should trust our instincts, because I'm being drawn to a relationship and this is coming from your grandmother. She's telling me about this relationship, and she's saying to me that he is somebody that can be all sort of, we have an expression in England, sort of all lovey-dovey, sort of that, like he's says all the right things and very loving and nice. And then the next minute, there's a sort of a silence, or he's not around, or he's busy, or and she makes me feel as though it's sort of up and down. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And she's telling me that you've been particularly frustrated with him, and sort of, like, why are you doing this? Why, what's wrong? And why, one moment this and one moment that. And she's telling me that you have been looking to have some sort of explanation from him, and he hasn't been prepared to give that any sort of explanation. And she's saying to me that Oh dear, I hate it when they do this to me. She's saying to me, so what you've got to remember is, before I tell you what she's saying, is I want you to know that, we like to say, we like to cover ourselves as mediums. This is for entertainment purposes and sort of guidance only. And you have to sort of trust your instincts and go in the direction that you want to go. And, sometimes mediums get things wrong. So just remember that as I go to the next part. But she's saying you're right to doubt him. And she doesn't feel very positive about him, or doesn't have many good words to say about him, and it's like she doesn't like him. But again, that's her opinion. I've had boyfriends in the past where my dad didn't like them, or he never liked anyone actually. But
that's how mine is.
The older generation, they generally have an opinion, and perhaps they don't take the time out to know somebody. So I just want to sort of put that caveat in, and because I know that, you have to make this decision. But this is exactly what I'm getting from her. She's saying that she has doubts about him being the right person for you moving forward. And she's warning you to be careful about him, and almost like she's saying, hold back a little bit so that your emotions are protected, because she says that she's saying to me that things will come to light that you won't be too happy with, and it's a way of her saying that she wants to sort of protect you. Okay. Have you got a sister?
Yes.
Okay, because she's drawing my attention to a sister, and she's saying to me that I feel like one of you, and I feel drawn to your sister, that she is perhaps quite bubbly. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Quite sort of full of fun and laughter, and she's very, very funny, and your grandmother is sort of admiring her personality, and she watches both of you giggle, because you giggle a lot, and she's saying to me that also she's telling me that you like music as well, and I know that music is a major part of you, and I feel that you have some sort of headphones or earpiece where you listen to music, and I know that music is a major part of your life. She's saying to me, remember, Sierra, I will always be in your life, and I will always be here to guide you, and I will never leave your side until it's time for you to come over to Spirit. She wants to protect you so much, and I feel like there is such an enormous strong love for you, and she says she doesn't want you to suffer anymore. She wants you to the moment you get freedom, she wants you to go out there and fly and be the...
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-31. 3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is everybody? How is your week starting so far? I hope it's starting on a good note. So we have Mercury direct today. So this is really good news for anybody who has been struggling around that energy, but we're going to talk about that in a moment. So each time I start my show, before I come on air, I pull some cards. So I do a card for the week, our guidance for the week ahead, and I also do a 3-card message for you to receive the message at the end of the show. So the cards that I'm using this week are because we are in a transformational time, so I thought they're the very apt cards for me to be using today. So right now, I want you to think of the number that you're drawn to, number 1, number 2, number 3. These are for your special messages revealed at the end of the show. So just go with the number that you're drawn to, the number that jumps out to you straight away. And I've asked angels that that be a message that resonates to your soul, a message that you need to hear right now. So our card for the week is the End of an Era card. So this is lovely. It's pretty apt as well for where we are energy-wise. So it is an end of an era. We are saying goodbye to the past. We are saying goodbye to so many things at the moment because we're just about to start a whole new life. So as I said, it's Mercury direct day today, which is just fabulous. It has been a very intense Mercury retrograde. And I know that so many people on my page have, really felt it. I've felt it. It's been a tough one. We've been asked to dig deep. We've had a lot of triggers come up as we've been, we've talked about before, and really releasing them old patterns. So it's gone direct today. So for the next 2 to 3 weeks, we will be in the post-Mercury shadow phase. So each and every day, it will just become a little bit lighter and lighter, the energy. It's no way as heavy as being in the Mercury direct itself. So that's good news in itself. We can kind of sigh, some relief there, knowing that Mercury has gone direct today. But we have had a powerful full moon as well. Yesterday and today we have the full moon energy in Virgo. So this is very strong as well. And this full moon is asking us to go within too. So it is all about starting our new life. And that's why our card, the End of the Era, just fits in so well with the energy right now, because we really are saying goodbye to that old. We're starting the new energy, and you're starting your new beginnings. You are literally wiping your slate clean, and you're going to start a new chapter. So much has happened since I did the show last week. So much has happened energy-wise. Lots of you have probably been feeling heavy symptoms. We've had a kind of big chakra activation over the weekend. You could have been feeling headaches, sore throats, very tired, muscle aches, especially around the back, the throat and the solar plexus, and also around the crown chakra. So that would link in with having headaches. And this is all because we are having a huge wave. We are having a huge shift. We are literally releasing lifetimes of stuff right now. So we do need to go with the flow of the energy. The angels are really asking us right now just to flow with this energy, because if we try and resist this energy, we're going to find it really, really hard. So the full moon yesterday, full moons are always absolutely powerful for releasing. Depending on where you live, it's yesterday, and today the energy is very much around as well. So if you haven't released under the full moon, then I suggest that you do this, because this is a really good full moon for releasing and letting go, and so that you can move forward really, really easily. So the best way to release on a full moon is to get some paper and write down literally everything that you want to release, that you don't want around your energy anymore. So I always like to start my release list off with a little note to the angels. So I might say, thank you for taking this from my shoulders. I'm ready to fully release this now. And then I will write things like, I'm releasing all attachments. I'm releasing all negativity. I am releasing any karmic ties, anything that doesn't serve my energy. I will start off with all of that kind of thing, and then I'll go into more personal things. So then if you've got worries around money, relationship, all of that kind of thing, then you can release that. So you can write what personally fits to you on your list. So that you write everything down, and then go outside under the full moon. Even if you can't see the moon, it really doesn't matter, because that moon energy is there. It's even if you can't actually see the moon. So then you say your thanks to the angels, the universe, and you just say, I'm fully ready to release this now. I'm giving it all to you, and I'm freeing myself of all of these things that are no longer serving me. And then just burn it under the moon. Make sure that you stay safe, burn it sensibly. Don't burn indoors, do it outdoors. And then get that burn, and that is such a powerful release. You can also put your crystals outside under this full moon energy. That is so powerful for recharging your crystals. Now, this is actually a super moon, so you've probably seen that for yourself. You will notice that it seems much bigger than usual, and that's because it's much closer to us. It is a powerful super moon. It is our first super moon of 2020, our first super moon of the decade. So it's very, very powerful indeed. Lots of people do moon water, which is leaving some water outside under the moonlight, and they'll drink that the next day for the moon power. But really, under a super moon, be careful, because it's so strong and the energy is super amplified that I wouldn't actually suggest that. I think if you're going to do moon water, don't drink it under a super moon. Instead, pour it into your bath. So this is a really good time for just looking after yourself, making sure that that you have dealt with everything under this Mercury retrograde, what has come up for you, making sure that you're releasing it, because we're moving away from it. We're going to have more light energy coming in. So what I really suggest everybody does right now is literally give all your worries and fears to the angels. Literally visualize the angels taking the worry and fear from your energy and transmuting it into the light. And that is gone. You do not want the fear and worry around your shoulders, because you don't want to be carrying that forward with you. So it's about releasing, looking after ourselves, because it's a full moon in Virgo, a super moon in Virgo. Virgo is the earth energy, and this full moon is really asking us to look after our health a little bit more. So we need to be looking at what we're eating. Are we drinking enough water? Are we looking after ourselves enough? If you've been called to eat in a better pattern, maybe have a little detox, now is the energy that you'll be really, really supported with this. So the angels are heavily around us at the moment. So anything that you begin, like a little detox, maybe you've been eating some unhealthy foods. I know that I have been. I do believe that when ascension energy is high and we're receiving all of these downloads and these upgrades, for me personally, I just seem to want bad foods. I just seem to crave carbs. And I just think that I need to be having those comfort foods to protect myself. I feel like my energy needs them. But now we're lifting out of this energy now. Mercury's going direct, and, there's a lot of change ahead of us with the rest of March. We are being asked to look at our diets. I know for me, for sure, I've got to come away from sugar. That is something that the angels keep saying to me over and over and over. And so with this full moon, I am definitely going to be listening. And I think this is where we're at the moment. We all need to just be listening. We need to be listening to our own needs, what our body needs, and we need to be facing the things, facing up to what we need and not putting anything off anymore. We don't want to be doing that. This is like total reset time, transformation. This is like literally, you're going to be starting your new life. So with the rest of March, as the days and weeks go on after this Mercury direct, each day becomes lighter and lighter. You're going to be feeling better. So if you have been suffering with the headache and the aches and the pains and the emotions definitely would have been coming up to the surface for a lot of people. And that would be, for a release. If you have those emotions in your inner self, they will have risen up for a release. So, just it is about, as always, just flowing with this energy, remembering everything that's happening to you and around you at the moment is for your higher good. It really, really is. And it's leading you to somewhere special. So I would suggest not resisting the change, not resisting anything. If those emotions come up, then just honor them. Just let them flow. Let the tears flow. You know, crying is wonderful. It's such a wonderful release. You know, when you let the tears flow, you really do feel released in a big, big way. But just know that this energy is just going to get lighter and lighter and lighter. So we're coming into better times. We're going to start to see the power of the big shift that we've been through. We're just going to see how, you know, rapidly it's going to change our life and how rapidly we're going to be manifesting. So as we're heading on into the rest of March, each day better and better and better. And then we'll lead into the equinox energy on the 20th, which is just complete new beginnings for each and every one of us. So it is about nurturing yourself right now. The Virgo moon is asking you all to nurture yourself, nurture your needs. Make sure you're putting yourself first. Make sure that you are loving yourself. Make sure that you have boundaries up. You know, you have to, with part of self-love is boundaries. What you will accept, what you won't accept. You know, you're coming into your power now in a big way. So it all begins with you. Make sure that you're using this beautiful opportunity with the full moon to have a really powerful release. Honestly, it's going to take so much weight off of your shoulders. Call in the angels, keep talking to the angels. Their presence is so, so strong right now. So the connections are really, really strong. Pay attention to your dreams. Dreams at the moment are just like, wow. You know, we're being given so much clarity, so many messages. If you are frustrated, if you feel like you're not getting the clarity that you need at the moment, then just try and hold on in there, because clarity is coming for each and every one of us. So if you're a little bit confused on your path and where you're going forward, try and stay in that calm state, you know, that calm, peaceful space, because you are going to get the clarity. You know, you're going to know where you're going. So at the moment, it's all just about the new energy, total transformation. So some of you may have had that kind of tower moment where you feel like everything's crumbling around you. But remember, when everything crumbles, is because it's being rebuilt bigger and better and stronger than before. And that is where we are all at the moment. We are coming into our power. We are coming into our inner strength. We are going to be fully aligned and matching our desires. And that is when we have perfect manifestation. We have to be in alignment. And all of this energy is stripping us of anything that is not in alignment. So if you felt all your chakras activate over the weekend and the past few days, you know, Monday and today, then know that that is because a big reboot is happening. Your chakras are being cleared and cleansed. So it's all for our higher good. It's actually really powerful what's happening right now. And it actually is going to lead you to an amazing place. It really, really is. So hang on in there. Change is here and you are going to see the change. You really, really are. So I think we're going to go to a caller now. I think we have Abigail on the line from Texas. Are you there, Abigail? We're just waiting to see if we can connect to Abigail on the line. So just a couple of seconds and see if she's there. I'm just going to have a bit of water. Got such a dry throat, getting over that cold still. And I think that's what's happened with me as well. I've had a cold since Christmas, kind of got over it, and then boom, it came back again. And I just think that could have been happening with a lot of people, and that is having a deep inner cleanse. So it is just about looking after yourself. I have, you know, really had to put my needs first, which I'm not very good at. I'm one of these people who just, you know, I'm always bottom on my list, but I've kind of had a big learning curve. So just, you know, do the same if that's happening for you. So let's see if we can go to Abigail now. Are you there, Abigail?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. How can I help you today?
Yes, I'm concerned about my career and my relationship.
Okay. Career and relationship. Okay, so what I'm going to do, Abigail, I'm going to pull some cards, call the angels in at the same time, and we'll give you all the guidance that I get, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to pull you some cards now. So we're going to ask the angels career and relationship. Career and relationship. And I'm just going to do one romance card for you, Abigail, and we will see what we get. Okay. Oh, Abigail, you've got some good energy around you. You've got some good cards. So first card that comes up for you is being in the flow. This is you, Abigail, coming back into the flow. So things may have felt like very frustrating around the career and relationship areas, but this is going to change. You have, it's almost like the angels are giving me that you've had a rough time. I'm sort of seeing rough waves in my mind, if you like, and they're letting me know that you've had a rough time. Things haven't been very smooth for you. Would that be right, Abigail?
I can't, you're talking too low and fast. Can you repeat it?
Yeah. So you've been through some rough times, the angels are telling me. And you're coming back into
I didn't get to hear you.
time. Can you not hear me, Abigail?
Yes.
But you're coming into smoother times now. You're coming into a better space, Abigail. Everything is going to work itself out. You are giving birth. So this is new ideas and new beginnings, Abigail. So you've got new beginnings. I feel like there's a new career path opening up for you. Would that be right? Is that what you're wanting?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Coming. That is coming. It's a new career path and it's lovely. This is you, Abigail, soaring into joy, coming into new energy. So also you're calling in your soulmate. So are you looking to call in a relationship?
I'm already in a relationship and we've been together a year.
Okay, so then this is your soulmate relationship. So this is beautiful change around this relationship. So you may have found that there's been some tension in the relationship right now. Sorry, but you're coming into better times. You are coming into new energy, Abigail, and it's going to be lovely. The angels are saying to me, everything is working itself out. So you have had some tough times. Has there been some arguments in your relationship?
Yes, ma'am, but we don't do that no more anymore.
Okay, because I'm feeling arguments, but I'm feeling like the energy is going to be better. You have had a lot of healing going on, Abigail. You have been healing on a deep level, and that has left you feeling a little bit shaky, but you're coming into this new energy now. So you've got a new...
Do you see us getting married?
Yeah, there's recommitment coming, Abigail. This is a soulmate relationship, and this is a beautiful relationship. This is the one for you. This is the right relationship. The angels are saying there is commitment coming, there is joy coming, there is celebration times coming, there is extended family coming. So either yourselves maybe having a baby or somebody very close to you having a baby, because there is an extended family here. Or it could just be that you're going to get married and obviously you will enter into an extended family. There is joy around this relationship. I'm seeing lots of nature walks, lots of healing around this relationship, lots of new passion coming in your way after this healing has happened. So you haven't got anything to worry about. You're coming into really, really good energy, Abigail.
Yes, thank you.
You've got a lot to look forward to. You really have. It's definitely two families coming together. There's closer bonds coming and there's commitment coming. So it's all coming your way, but there's definitely a new career. It's a new path opening up.
Really?
Yeah, it's a new...
Okay, thank you.
It's like new, but you've got exciting stuff coming up. The angels are telling you not to have any worries, to take them off of your shoulders. Everything's going to be better. April is a brilliant month for you. April brings in good opportunities are coming in for you in April, Abigail.
Okay, thank you. I needed that.
So I
needed to hear that.
You got a lot to look forward to. So no worries now. Let them worries go, Abigail.
Oh my gosh, I was worrying badly.
Yeah, they're not necessary. You don't need the worries. You're a real warrior. You carry a lot of stuff on your shoulders, and you just don't need it. It's dragging you down. You don't need that. You've got new energy coming now, Abigail. So the worrying, you can just give that to the angels. You don't need to have that on your shoulders anymore. There's nothing here to worry about. It's all nice energy coming in.
Wow.
You're very sensitive. You're very sensitive. You're a real empath, and you've got a lot of spiritual gifts. So you absorb a lot of energy from people. So make sure that you're putting that bubble of protection around your aura each day.
Okay.
Look after yourself.
Because I have a lot of crystals and stones.
Yeah, carry the crystals on you. Carry the crystals on you.
Okay.
Okay, so you take care, Abigail. I hope that helps.
Yes, it did. Thank you so much, and have a great day.
You're so welcome. You have a great day too. Okay, so I am going to do the cards now for everybody who chose the numbers at the beginning of the show. So I asked everybody to choose the number 1, 2, or 3, wherever you were guided to go. And these are your special messages from the angels that you need to know. So for everybody who chose number 1, your card is the Windfall card. I like it. This is nice. A windfall of abundance coming your way. This is a windfall of opportunities and money. Of course, this always relates to money and finances. So if you have been praying and manifesting for finance increases, you are going to be getting that. That is coming your way. New energy has opened the doors for you to receive on a big level. So now it's time to get your arms wide open, ready to receive. Expect this to come because it's coming. The doors are open. So increases in finances, just feeling more abundant. You've got brilliant energy around you. Everyone who chose number 1, lovely. So an abundance of wealth coming your way, lots to look forward to, and lots of golden opportunities around you. For everyone who chose number 2, a motivation card. This is lovely as well. I like this one. So this is total transformation. This is total rebirth. So you may have felt a very low in your energy, and this is a card to tell you that you are going to be motivated. You have been rebooted on such a power level. You really, really have. You're coming back into your power, motivated, raring to go, receiving the clarity, moving forward and feeling this transformation. So where you may have felt it on a level where it's made you feel quite low, worn out, lacking all energy, get ready to rise. Everyone who chose number 2, get ready to rise. It's your time. You're going to see rapid change now. For everyone who chose the card number 3, you get the healing of the past card. This is a power card. This really, really is. So this is healing that past, moving away from the things that have held you back. The angels are swooping in straight away to say, congratulations to you. Please, please celebrate yourself. You have healed so much. So this is telling me, everyone who chose number 3, you have worked super hard on your inner work. So well done you. You are going to be, zooming into your new life because of the hard work that you've done. So I feel like you would have been quite attached to the past, maybe not trusting your path too much, but this has changed for you. So all of this energy, the Mercury retrograde has really changed that for you. The past is now in the past. Well done to you, because you've moved yourself away from that. And your power space, as we know, is always in the present. We will never be powerful if we keep revisiting the past. So well done. Please, please celebrate yourself. And you also are going to have lots to celebrate because the angels are showing me so many champagne glasses now, all like cheersing together. So this is your time. This is your time for moving forward. So great energy around you coming up. So if you're not feeling it right now, please hang on in there because you are going to be feeling it. So well done to you. So lovely messages for everyone from the angels this week. I hope everybody, just works on that releasing and keep the faith because we are moving forward. We really, really are. So you can find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush. I have a page. I pull cards there every day. I'm putting up positive guidance there all the time, spreading the love and the light. I'm also on Instagram. I'm also on Twitter. I also have a spiritual soul group on Facebook. This is a monthly subscription group where you can just get more support and more. They're doing lives, connecting on that deeper level. So if you'd like to join that, we'd love to have you as part of our soul family. That's a spiritual soul group on Facebook. I'm also on Amazon because I'm a published author. There are children's books on there that were guided and channeled straight from the angels. And there's also journals for you that can really help. There's manifesting journal, dream journal, new moon journal, full moon journal. So there's lots of stuff, and that you can find me on Amazon at Carrie M. Bush. This show is same time every Tuesday, and I just love the angel connections. Very high vibe each week. The angels swoop in and really help. Sometimes I feel like it's not even me doing the show. It's literally the angels channeling through me. So I love it. So join me next week, and I hope everybody has the most amazing week. I am sending you all so much love and light. Have a good one, everybody.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. This is Lisa, and I am hosting my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa, here on the A1R Radio Network and Moonstruck TV. So I just wanted to open the show, and we kind of have to address the elephant in the room. So right now, we are experiencing some strange times, and the world seems a little crazy. There's a lot of people who are kind of stressed out about it because they don't know what's going to happen next. Some people are concerned about their job or how they would go buy groceries, or people's health. If they're immune compromised, they may feel a little worried about catching something. So I want to give you some tools and tips to help you move through this time with courage, with strength, and with a sense of peace. And so one of the first things I want to tell you is that even though there are things going on all around us, and it can seem very, very close to home, we still are always protected and guided through anything we go through. And I want you to come to that realization by thinking about this. So when we believe something, we kind of feel it right here in our heart and in our solar plexus, kind of in that area. When we believe something, we know it's going to happen. So what I want you to think about is this. We are these human beings, these people who live here on the planet Earth. And we go through our days and go to work and have our relationships and kids and go to school and go shopping and all those things. But have you ever really thought about all the trillions of cells that flow through your body every single day? And have you ever thought that you're not really telling those cells that are flowing through your body what to go, where to go, how to do their job? Have you ever thought that your heart beats in perfect timing, and your lungs take in air and breath beautifully every single day, and you're not telling your heart or your lungs what to do and how to do it, for the most part? Now, when we get upset or when we're stressed out, sometimes we may feel like our heart races, or we may feel like we're not able to catch a breath. And in a way, your emotions are affecting your body. And those are through your beliefs. So when you believe that you're stressed out, your body's going to show that by speeding up your heart. Now, when you believe that there's a power greater than you that has put you together in this beautiful, perfect way, so your heart beats in perfect timing and your lungs take in breath, and you're able to move throughout life with all of those trillions of cells just operating and working in the best possible way all the time, it kind of takes that pressure off you to know that you are guided, you are loved, and you are always in perfect timing with your highest good. And that's a belief. I believe that. My belief system is that everything happens for my good and in my favor. And that gives me great peace. By focusing on that belief that everything's always happening in perfect timing for me, I can move through life and not get snared by what the news is saying that's negative, or distracted by what a neighbor might think is going to happen. Because they live in their own world, and you live in yours, and I live in mine. And so our minds, our emotions, what we believe creates our world and our life. And so just imagine that your head up here has a galaxy around it of planets. So like our head, let's say, is the sun, and all the planets kind of orbit around our head. That's our world. That's our universe. Okay? And so our emotions and our thoughts, just like they can affect our physical body, when we get stressed out, you may notice our heart racing or us not being able to catch a breath. Just like that, our emotions and what we believe in our world projects out into the outer world, and we begin to see evidence of what we believe. So I want you to start believing that you are taken care of. I want you to take a deep breath and relax and know that you are always supported. You are always taken care of. The very presence, the power, the greater awareness, consciousness, God, whoever you want to call it, created you, okay, and helps you get through life by helping your heart pump, by helping you breathe, by helping all the functions in your body move. So if you can get behind that, if you can get behind that there is something greater than you out there, okay, and it's not the television, and it's not the media, and it's not the government. The power that's behind you is the most powerful presence in the universe, and it created you. And so I want you to feel that right now. Take a deep breath in and believe that you are supported. So there's some ways to help you get through this. So start with that belief that everything happens for your good and in your favor. And you will notice that your day is going to start to shift to show that to you in the outer world. That's how manifesting works. That's how the law of attraction works. That's how many other universal laws work in conjunction with the law of attraction. So I want you to now think about that, feel that, and then start to write out what other beliefs you have. And I want you to really consider them. Are they positive? Are they beneficial for you? Do you believe that things happen to you? Or do you believe that things happen for you? So when things happen for you, that means it's happening for your highest good. If you believe things are happening to you and you have no control over it, that's stepping into a fear mentality. That's stepping into the role of a victim. And you're not a victim. You're very much in charge of your life. You're very much in charge of what gets to happen to you. So I want you to feel that deep within your heart. Breathe that in, that everything's happening for your good and in your favor. So some other things you can do to help yourself throughout this time is when you get out of bed in the morning, and all of us, or most of us, are staying at home now, is to intend what you're going to do that day. Start to set up a plan for what you want to accomplish. I'm not saying that you should not do fun things or just chill out and watch a movie marathon. That's all good. But when you have a plan for every single day, when you set some goals, maybe some self-improvement goals, maybe some goals of reading a book or listening to something positive on YouTube, when you start setting those goals and meeting them, you will feel in control. You will feel like your life has purpose, because it does. And you're going to be reminded of that. So many of us are outside of our box right now. We don't know exactly what's going to happen, and maybe we're not going to work right now. Maybe those roles that we were seeking on the outside of us are now up to us to establish and structure. So decide that you want to improve your mental outlook today. Decide that you want to work on filling your mind with positivity. Here's a suggestion. Look up a Louise Hay video on YouTube. Louise Hay talks about the mind-body connection. She lived it. She experienced it. She knew that her inner world created her outer world. Look up a Wayne Dyer YouTube video. He's very much the same way. Look into some very instrumental, transformational speakers. Look into Neville Goddard, See if you can find information on Napoleon Hill. Look into information about Unity, which is a church, but it is also a movement of creating the world you want within your mind and then having it express outward. You need to start taking control of your circumstances right now. It is never too late. The time is always now. If we start to think about future events that we have no control over, you're going to start to manifest anxiety and stress. You're going to feel it in your body, and you're going to start to notice it around you in other forms, like other people may start to experience anxiety and stress. If you're with people who are stressing out right now, do a good turn and start to establish a sense of structure and compassion for them. Start to be nice to yourself. Give yourself some nice self-care. Do something like drink a cup of tea, read a good book, lift up your spirits, listen to music, read scripture if that calls to you. It is important to fill your mind with the positive. Turn off the news. I'm not saying don't watch it, but limit it. Limit the news to once or twice a day. You don't need to have it on 24/7. There's nothing you can hear from that media that's going to change your world for the better that very day. You will get what you need to know. You're always in the right place at the right time. I want you to understand that there is never a time that you are not guided. I have seen this time and time again in my healing sessions, in my mediumship sessions, in my trance healing sessions. Every time I sit with spirit, I feel the presence for myself and for others, for those who I want to help. The presence of their spirit guides, their doctors show up, and they are ready to go. So I want you to understand that you can take control right now. So what I'm going to do is, in a moment, I'm going to take a caller, but I want you to just sit with me for just a moment and breathe in deeply. Breathe in twice. And relax. And I want you to set your intention right now. Set your intention of what you're going to do to take control of your life today, right now. What are you going to do to fill your mind with something positive? Intend whatever that is that you're going to start today. You're going to start today to take steps to move into the positive, to release anxiety. I want you to feel the presence of love as you breathe in, and feel any anxiousness or stress leave your body as you breathe out. Just breathe in and feel a peace come over you. And when you don't know what to do, ask for guidance. Ask, what would you have me do? Show me a different way. As I said, you are never alone. So please know that guidance is there for you. Relax and be at peace. It's going to be challenging to hear guidance when you're stressed out, when you're anxious. So take some breaths. That's a way to get into peace. And just breathe, relax, and open your mind. So I want to thank you so much for listening to some of these tips. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me on my Facebook page at Lisa Short, or at Pure Love Energy by Lisa Short, or on my website where you can message me, pureloveenergy.com. Thanks so much. Okay, I think I have a caller, and it's Taylor in Marysville, Washington. Hey, Taylor.
Hi.
How are you today?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. Just sitting here at home. I'm sure you are too, huh?
You know, actually, believe it or not, I'm at Walmart.
You were at Walmart?
I'm in the parking lot with my mom.
Yeah. Well, are you guys okay?
Oh, everything's fine. Yeah, they're stocked up with hand sanitizer and just being really cautious. It's interesting to see people, the way they act. When, like, I had a lady who passed by me and, like, immediately covered her mouth and, like, turned her head. It's just very interesting the way that the world is right now.
Yes, it's kind of strange, and I've observed that too. I was out quite a bit yesterday getting some supplies and things, and just noticed, but I also noticed this. I noticed that people were being kind, actually, where I was. They were being polite, and I didn't see a lot of anger or anything, at least in the stores where I was. So people may be cautious. I think it's because they're frightened. They just don't understand really what to do. Right. Change is uncomfortable. So
totally.
Yeah, it is. So Taylor, tell me why you called. What's your question, or what would you like to know? Or
so I have been in I guess a turning point in my life per se. Most of the time I feel like I'm on the right path, but sometimes it doesn't feel like that because I'm stagnant per se. I don't have a job. I'm working on getting back into school and stuff, but before I was like a manager for a couple companies, and I'm 26 years old, almost 27. And so I was really rocking, life for a while, but I was really unhappy, and I was gaining a lot of weight, and I struggled with addiction and all that. So my biggest thing is I just want to see, make sure that I am on the right path, and I'm not, just I come from an abusive background from my family's point, and my mom would always call me a loser. And so I have that stuck in my head. But at the end of the day, like, I feel better spiritually. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I also too, I know I still struggle.
So, okay. So right now, obviously, you're probably feeling this anxiousness or the idea you're not on your path actually more, because everyone's feeling that right now. So right. This is the thing. I feel like there's this obviously a big shakeup right now in the world, but within that change, it opens up new doors for you. And these new doors can lead you to something that's a little more suited for your purpose in life. Because I feel like you're going to be healing yourself as you help other people. And I don't know how that helping of other people works, but I feel like there's going to be this component to what you want to do where you're able to teach people or help people in some way. Are you good at teaching or helping people?
Yep, my heart's puttering right now because that's literally what I do. That's what I want to do in my life, is heal others. Like, healing others heals me. And that's just something I've always been like naturally really good at, is helping others. And so I take the chance and the moment to reach out when I can. Sometimes I'm not spiritually fit to do it, but if I am feeling it, I put my all into it. So that's definitely something I do.
Yeah. So you probably noticed that when you're doing that, like any other worries, any other concerns about your feeling like not good enough or whatever those thoughts are, kind of disappear. It's like as you get into that, and that's such the perfect role for you, that is the direction you need to go. When it feels that good, and I understand that feeling because I do this too, when it feels that good, right, and you're not anxious or concerned or worried about anything else, that is it. That's where you need to head. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of opportunities. I know we're hearing right now, like things about job loss or whatever, that's temporary, okay? This whole new shakeup is going to open to your benefit, all right? You're going to be able to move into something where they're going to need someone who is, number one, young, and number two, has a good attitude. And I think that you fit the bill for both of those, because when you're in your role, I believe that you motivate and inspire other people. And what it feels like to me is you're being called in a leadership way to establish this new you, really. And I also feel like within Now, right, I'm hearing 2 years' time. I don't mean you're not going to have something for 2 years. What I mean is you're going to be solid on your path in 2 years, okay? You're going to be solid on the path that you're taking. I also feel like, and I know you didn't tell me anything about a healing. You told me healing, but in very much the role a nurse plays or a health practitioner plays, you're going to help people in that way. And I don't mean you're going to become a nurse, but what I mean is it may be in the healthcare field. It may be a role within that field that is, not a medical professional, but someone who works within that profession. That's where I'm seeing this. That's the feeling I'm getting from this. Like if I was to go forward in time, I'm seeing you work with other people, helping others get better, helping others it could be a hospital setting, it could be a nursing home or some setting like that. I'm just seeing you in that kind of environment.
That's my dream, and it's nice to hear clarification because of course my brain takes me so many It is. I want to help people. I've always wanted to be like a psychologist, or whether it be like now that I'm becoming more like intuitive, like, do I do something with that? And I block my own self sometimes with just my stress and my worries and my anxiety. I struggle with PTSD really bad. And so when I get really worked up, when I talk to people and I'm able to heal them, for some reason, it's just like, I remember that, like, I have helped a lot of people on my path already, and that's something, I'm here to do that. I feel like that's why I'm here. Like, I feel like I'm a healer.
Right. Absolutely. So this is how it works. You draw people into you and to help. Okay. And you may not even know what their issues are before you start talking to them, and they're going to start reflecting back things that you need to work on as well, like to heal yourself. Yes. And it's going to be like, if you pay attention, you're going to notice that. It's going to be like, oh yeah, I need to work on that too. And that's how it works spiritually. You will draw in people to help you learn and get through your challenges, to heal. And that's all it is. It's healing. A challenge, a change. It just requires healing. And so stepping into the healing is like you're going to step into helping someone else, but also get back from it. And I do feel like when we are on a healing path, when we come into this world and we deal with circumstances that are not positive in our childhood, we have to walk the path of healing ourselves first. But that doesn't mean you put off helping others, It doesn't mean you put it off. It means that you do it at the same time. Does that make sense to you?
It does make sense to me. It's just sometimes I find it hard and then also guilty because I just there's certain people where they are energy vampires, I just can't. Because they take advantage, I guess, of my abilities, I think. Right.
Well, that's about protecting yourself, okay? So you need to protect yourself energetically. Literally, you need to protect your energy, which can be as simple as stepping into a white, like a bubble of gold or white light every morning, intending that you are protected from other people's energy. That's really something that's significant, will help you. I suggest this to all of my clients, and they tell me it works. They notice a shift in their day if they don't do it, where they're feeling the life sucked out of them, energetically. And it's about grounding yourself as well. That's something that's really big. So I know that right now we're supposed to stay inside, but I do know you could go on a walk. And walking and being outside is going to ground you, and that will help with that energy. Because when you're spiritually developing, you're going to start noticing sometimes you feel imbalanced. If you're up here and you're in your head, intuitively getting messages and helping people, you may start to get off balance. So you need to almost establish tree roots, and get grounded.
Right. Oh my God, that's so crazy. You just said that. Oh my God. I always, it's like for the past week and a half, 2 weeks, I've just been thinking grounding and roots and just drawing trees and powder my thing. It's so crazy.
Well, good. That's amazing. That's a confirmation for you then that you're on the right track.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Everything. Oh my God. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, you are definitely on the right track. You're just, you know what? You're very open, very empathic. You suck up other people's energy, and you have to distinguish between theirs and yours. And that comes from grounding and protecting and cleansing your energy too. Okay, so that can be as simple as just visualizing a column of white light flowing through all, like into your head and all the way through your body, and taking away all the energetic dust, dirt, and debris that you've picked up from other people. I do that every single day. It's very helpful. So you definitely want to ground, cleanse, and protect yourself every day, and then work on your intentions for how your day's going to go. So really, I feel like you just need to take your energy and yourself and start guiding yourself where you want to be. And when those frantic, anxious moments come up, go to these practices where you can ground, where you can cleanse, where you can protect yourself, and get back on track. The other simple thing to do is just sit in a chair and feet flat on the floor, and just sit in awareness. Like, just breathe. Take 5 minutes and just breathe. And that's going to help you get centered again. I just want to tell you that I experienced a lot of what you experienced. I did experience anxiety, stress, depression. I've been through that. I understand it. I understand it's very real. But these things I just suggested to you are things I do every day to help myself. And so I've been very balanced for quite some time. Do I get off track? Yeah. But I get right back on the horse, so to speak. Definitely work on your root chakra. That's going to be through grounding. That's where you want to definitely start doing. And something else I would say, also, your third eye is really opening up right now. And you're probably going to start seeing more visuals, like flashes, like little movie clips. Do you notice that?
Right. Yeah, I do all the time. I mean, not all the time, but like a lot more frequently. It's been crazy, and I just been trying to really just understand that it's intuitive and not to second guess myself, and just go with it. And it's very interesting, and I do.
Yeah, exactly. So you're going to start noticing that, especially more. We're shifting into a different frequency right now on the earth. Aside from that, though, you're opening up at this time where you're starting to notice these things. They're real, okay? Trust it. That's exactly how I felt when I was opening up my clairvoyance. I was like, what is happening? Or you start seeing something, and then you see it later in real life. It's almost... Oh, my God, all the time.
I feel crazy, and then I tell, because you get excited about it because it's just crazy, but no, everyone's just this girl's crazy.
So real. So trust those flashes, and what you hear in your mind, that's your voice, but not your idea. That's also real too. Right. Okay. Oh my God. You want to use those to help yourself. It's like an internal guidance system. So I just want to let you know you're on the right track. You are a healer, and you stay grounded, okay? I'm going to have to go because I'm running out of time, actually. But
yes, I know. Thank you so much for your time.
I'm honored and grateful that you called. And if you have any questions about opening up or whatever you want to know, message me on Facebook at Pure Love Energy, okay?
Perfect. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate everything to me. You're awesome. Have a wonderful day.
Thanks, Taylor. You too. Bye-bye. Okay, everybody. So Taylor is experiencing some clairvoyance opening and wondering if she's on the right track, and absolutely she is. If you'd like to check me out on Facebook, it's Pure Love Energy by Lisa Short, or at Lisa Short on Facebook, or pureloveenergy.com on the web. You can message me through that. Thank you so much. Stay safe. Have a blessed day. Bye-bye.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is intuitive listening
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Intuitive Listening with Trish Rock. I hope you are all well. And the question I want to talk with you about today is, are you happy when you are on your own? You know, it seems like a simple question, but for many people, they're not. For many people, it's a struggle to be on their own, to have their own company, and to actually just be in silence on their own with no outside stimulus of TV or radio or music or, you know, other people around. So what is it for you? Are you able just to sit in silence on your own, either with your eyes closed or really just looking around at the beauty around you and just soaking that in? The reason I ask is because it's really important to have that time on your own, because when you can really feel comfortable with you and with who you are and your essence and not needing the distractions, two things that happen, and this is obviously why some people don't like doing it. The first thing that happens is that you really tune into who you are, and that allows you, that relationship with yourself allows you to have better relationships then with others. Because when you know yourself and you're not trying to prove yourself and you're not trying to get validation and you're not trying to, get love and appreciation and joy from outside of yourself, then it is better with relationships. When you also do this, the other thing that comes up often is fear. And the fear will come up because when you are alone and you are just with yourself, your mind starts bringing stuff up because you're not being distracted. And a lot of times those things that come up are, old beliefs and old fears and old things of unworthiness and not deserving. And if you're not ready or in the frame of mind to look at those things, then they can be very scary when they come up, and many of us go running straight back to the distractions of life and, noise and people, and get out of that quietness because they don't want to look at that. But the way forward and the way for growth and the way of expansion is to look at those things, even if they're just one by one, little bit by little bit, and look at those things and really be comfortable in yourself and with yourself, because that is what expansion is and that's what growth is. And if you're feeling a little bit out of alignment right now, it will possibly be your inner self wanting to expand, but your outer self is saying, no, I don't want to move through that stuff. So if you're in that kind of energy, then it would be wise to perhaps just take a moment once a day and just breathe into, even with your eyes closed, just breathe into who you are. What is it about you that you really like and love? And what is it around you in your external that you can really appreciate? Just starting there will really help. Now, I've pulled a couple of cards for us today, and it's interesting. I've got 2 tarot cards and I've got 2 cards from my Moon Oracle deck, and they kind of match up. So I'm going to actually put them together. So we've got the Hierophant and power. Now, the Hierophant is typically a card of power, but power from other people, power from outside of yourself, you being controlled, feeling trapped. There's also another meaning for this card is, that you do actually have the wisdom within you. But in this instance, I feel it's about this power and you taking back your power. You taking back your power and not having to be under the spell or under the control of anyone else around you or any fears even. Take your power back. We've got a beautiful full moon now. We're right here in full moon in Virgo. And, that really is about taking action, taking those practical steps, take your power back. And that doesn't mean that you have to then be controlling of everyone else. This is more about you as an individual, right? I'm going to take my next step based on how I feel, not on what other people tell me I should be doing. That's taking your power back. And now the other two cards we've got here are Nourishment and the Knight of Cups. Now, the Knight of Cups is typically about extreme emotions. And the extreme emotions could come up for you when you are taking back your power, because all of that fear will come up. And who am I to, move forward and do what I want to do? Who am I to shine my light? Who am I to ignore the rules of what other people are telling me I should be doing and follow my heart about what I want to do? So it's easy to get over emotional about it. But if you can really take that time to be still and really nourish yourself, the emotions will settle down. The other meaning of the Knight of Cups is, really that it's kind of like puppy love as well. It's like if you've, found your soulmate and you just want to text each other every 10 minutes, right? You could find that beautiful puppy love with yourself. And this also is the beginnings of a new relationship with you. Nourish you. Ask yourself what you want and how do you want to feel. Take back your power and take those few moments every day that are just on your own. No distraction, no music, no talking, no TV, no radio, no people. Just you and your own company, and see how that sits with you. If it is uncomfortable, just do it for a few minutes. And then as you get more comfortable, you'll be able to increase the time and feel more comfortable as you go along. Don't force yourself to sit there in silence for, half an hour if you're hating it, because you're just going to sit there and I hate this, right? Just do as long as you are comfortable with. And, you might even like to just go and find somewhere to sit without the distractions of anything around your house. Perhaps go and find a nice park to sit in. You could even just sit in your car for a few minutes when you get to work and just close your eyes and just sit there in the silence. It truly will make a difference to you in bringing yourself together with yourself and creating that new relationship within you. Now, if you would like some help on this, I offer a couple of services. I really just like to work with people to get clarity and to really move you forward. So a reading with me will really give you that clarity of movement forward, of if you're feeling blocked, if you're feeling like you are stuck in the control of other people and you don't know how to step outside of that. I can certainly give you some practical tools and some advice from myself and from Spirit to move past that so that you can start truly feeling joyful and filled with life. So you can book one of those sessions either over on my Facebook page at Trish Rock Transformation, or you can go to my website at trishrock.com. And I believe my website is here on the screen for you to look it up. And just go to the homepage and the drop-down list for psychic readings. But you can easily book over on my Facebook page at Trish Rock Transformation. Now, the other thing that I offer is mentoring, and I have a 6-month program. Now, the reason I have a 6-month program is that for someone who really wants to transform every area of their life, you need more than one session. Transforming an area in your life is changing a story. And if you've got a story about your life that has been going for quite some time, you need time to unravel that story and change it. Now, I have to say that some stories are easy. I've transformed 4 or 5 areas of my life now. 2 of them were a bit stubborn and took me quite a few months. A couple of them were really easy and took me a week. So when you come and work with me in this mentoring program for 6 months, you can you can overcome and transform as many stories in your life as you like. So if there's something about finances, we can overcome that. If there's something about relationships, we can transform that. If there's something about your health, we can transform that. And over that 6-month period, you get weekly support from me, and it really is like a friend holding your hand, leading you to your dream destination, and it changes lives. So if you're interested in that, you can also book in a free transformational call with me, and you can do that in the same area. You can go to Trish Rock Transformation, and you can book that call with me. Or you can go straight to my website and you can book the call from there. And I would love to speak with you and see if this program is for you, and see if we're a match, and to see if we can work together, because I would love to see you live your dreams. All right, we've got our first caller. It's Kenyetta. Kenyetta, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, that's great, Kenyetta. Actually, it's afternoon there for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. How can I help you today, Kenyetta?
I was trying to see if you can give me a reading on my love life. If I'm ever going to meet someone that is good for me.
Okay, perfect. So it's really interesting. Have you been listening to the beginning of the call?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. So firstly, I would recommend all of those things that we've just been talking about, taking some time on your own and really getting comfortable with who you are and what makes you feel good. Because the person that you want to attract into your life needs to be a match to that, right? And so if you're unclear about how you want to feel in a relationship, then the universe is kind of unclear as to who to line up for you. However, I have to say that I get the sense that this person is actually quite close, and he's actually sorting out, how he wants to feel in a relationship too. It's interesting. We always meet someone exactly where we are. So let me pull a couple of cards for you, though, Kenyetta.
Okay.
Let's see what we've got. All right. So I've got the 8 of Wands, and this is typically about news coming in, but it's in reverse. So I feel it's coming in a little bit slower than you were hoping. However, this is actually going to give you time to really ask yourself, you know, who do I want in my life and how do I want to feel? One of the really good practical tools that I give my clients is if you can project into, like, say, a month or 6 months or a year down the track and you're already in this relationship, how do you feel from the moment you wake up? And it's not, oh, he's tall or he, you know, does this. It's coming from your feelings. I feel so special that he brings me a cup of tea before I wake up. I feel so nurtured that he leaves me beautiful love notes around the house. I feel so supported when he hears what I say. It's those type of feelings that if you can write them down during the, you know, how this day would feel, that really will bring him closer to you faster. Oops, I just dropped my card. Oh. The other thing here is, this is interesting. So I've got the card here, surrender. And, you know, Kenyetta, I think you're probably the same as me. When someone says to you, someone will come into your life when you forget about it. It's so frustrating because it's like, I don't want to forget about it. I just want him here, right?
Yeah.
It's so frustrating, but it's absolutely true. And as soon as you can just surrender and just go, okay, I'm going to really enjoy my own company now and surrender, he will show up. And the difficult part about that is that because you also know that, the other half of your mind is saying, oh, great, I wonder if it's today. I wonder if he'll come today, right? So, yeah, I'm just going to pull one more just to get some timing on this. Look, I'm hearing May. I'm hearing May. So I just feel someone will come into your awareness in May. It might not be someone you notice immediately, but it could be a new person that is just kind of around or in your friendship circles or at work. There'll be someone new there that doesn't quite catch your eye immediately. And I think this person's coming in May. So that will actually just give you, oh, look at this, 6 of Cups. That's soulmate. So I do feel it's May. But in the meantime, you've got, what are we, March now? You've got another month or so to really just get quiet with yourself. Really ask yourself, what do I want to feel when I'm in the next relationship? How delicious will it feel? And start tuning into those feelings. But I'm sensing May, and now we've got the soulmate card. I feel that someone significant is definitely coming in May, Kenyetta. But if you're kind of just waiting out and looking till then, you may not notice. You kind of need to be relaxed and just getting about with your daily kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Are you working, Kenyetta?
Not at the moment. I'm about to start school soon.
Oh, you're at school?
I'm about to start this month in a couple of days.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, that might be where this person shows up then, because if you're starting school soon, what are you studying?
Like nursing.
Okay.
Like a nursing.
So this might be where this person will show up if you're going to be in a new area, in a new environment. But as I said, I don't think he'll catch your eye straight up. But there's definitely a soulmate connection there, so you two will connect, even if you're not trying, right?
Okay.
So yeah, I feel it's very close. Just want to. There's just something else here I want to. Oh, my cards are flying out everywhere. Okay. Okay, I feel that he will be a water sign. And so a water sign is Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. And that he will be quite settled and feeling quite secure and stable and grounded. So I feel he'll be very loyal and very emotionally stable and open. So it'll be one of those nice relationships that, that we're all kind of striving for, I guess, that we all want is, somebody to be emotionally open and really meet us where we are and be easy to talk with, easy to talk about feelings with, and also be someone there who's got your back.
Right.
I don't feel you've had that before, Kenyatta. I don't feel you've had someone who's had your back before.
No.
No. So to really attract that in, you have to have your own back as well. So take the opportunity over the next few weeks to really take some time, some quiet time for yourself, and really tune into feeling already like he's sitting next to you with his arm around you, or, that he's really supporting you, and take some time there to really ask yourself, if the relationship already was, how would you be feeling? And that will really help, especially when he comes in. Okay?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. Oh, it was so lovely to talk with you, Kenyatta, and good luck with school. And I'm excited for you about meeting this person in May.
Okay, I'm excited too.
Oh, perfect. You'll have to let me know how you go.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Enjoy your night. All right. So a message there for all of us, really, right? The relationships that we want on the outside really are a reflection of what the relationship is for us on the inside. And so this week, especially, just try to, if you can get into the habit of taking that time out for yourself and tuning into how do you feel and what do you think your next step is, or what do you think your dream life feels like, or if you don't like the reality that you are currently in, what would the reality be that would make you feel good, right? A lot of us just say, okay, I just want my life to change, but then don't actually look at, well, how do I want to feel? We're just, and I was like this too, we're just constantly saying, well, I don't want to feel this, and I don't want to feel this, and I don't want this, and I don't want that. But we need to also state and write down what it is we do want. And I would really encourage you to do that this week. It will make a world of difference. And it will give you some clarity moving forward. It also gives the universe some clarity as to what circumstances, what opportunities, and what people you need to bring in to help you feel those feelings. Okay? So do that exercise this week and spend some time on your own. And enjoy your own company. And if you can't do it for very long, start with small amounts. And as I said, if you need help with this and if you need some clarity moving forward, I would love to help you. You can either book in a reading with me. It's a 1 hour or sometimes a little bit longer session where I do a psychic reading and I also tune in and find some solutions for you. And you can also book in a free 20-minute transformational call to talk about the mentoring program that I have and see if that is a fit for you and to see how we can work together to really transform every area of your life. So you can go to my website at trishrock.com. It's up here on the screen. And you can book in a free reading, or you can go to hover over the home where it says home, and you'll get the drop-down list with the psychic readings. But the easiest way is to go and like my page at Facebook at Trish Rock Transformation, and all of the bookings are there for you. And I'd love you to be part of the community on the page. All right, that's it for me again this week. Thank you so much for tuning in to Intuitive Listening with Trish Rock. And I hope that the messages here today have resonated and you can find a way to really move forward and feel better about your life. Have an amazing week ahead. See you next week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-31 147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall's Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Amanda Hall Psychic here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. So wherever you're tuning in around this amazing globe of ours, I hope you're actually feeling well. I know that there's a lot of people that are feeling very, very anxious at the moment, and some people aren't well, and some people are at home self-isolating or quarantining themselves as a precaution. Whatever you happen to be doing to try and sort of stave off this COVID-19 virus, then keep doing it. But we'll talk a little bit more about that. Now I want to just kick the show off with our Secrets of Tarot card of the week, as we do every week. And this week it's the Eight of Pentacles. Now you might say that this is a rather ambiguous card or a rather peculiar card to have come out for the card of the week when so many people aren't actually going to work to their paid employment. It is the card of work, and it is also the card of paid work. But when we use the term work in this, first and foremost, it means that we have some sort of hard work to do on a project. It doesn't necessarily mean our day job that we go to or the job that we go to that we get paid for. This means we all have to work hard on making changes or bringing about change in our lives. So I think it's actually probably a very apt card at the moment, because lots of people are scurrying around and trying to get their lives in order, ready for in case for some reason that they might have to self-isolate or take some downtime from work, and organising family and childcare and how to sort of best get through this worldwide pandemic. And it's really sort of interesting to see how people as human beings are reacting to this, and different countries around the world are reacting in different ways. I know here in Australia it's been a very panic sort of situation. Everybody's very fearful and stripping supermarket shelves and things like that as if the world's coming to an end. And I think that's probably the work that we all need to do on ourselves, is to just chill a little bit. Take a couple of deep breaths, slow down, look at the reality of what the situation is. The worst possible case scenario is you'll get the COVID-19 virus. If so, then you're either going to go to a medical institution and be hospitalised, or you're going to need to self-quarantine. So if that's the case, the recommendation at the moment is 14 days. So if we all look upon the score that the only amount of food and supplies we need is for 14 days maximum, most of us would probably find in our cupboards we could survive for 14 days if we wanted to, or we needed to. We mightn't necessarily be eating gourmet meals, but none of us would starve. Most of us have enough store cupboard supplies to scratch together a meal of some description. And if you're not feeling well, you're not going to be wanting to eat a gourmet meal anyway. So I think we all need to just sort of take a couple of deep breaths, calm down, and start to sort of put together a plan of action. And that's what I feel this card means this week for everybody. So I want to quickly get through the candle of the week so that we can then sort of talk about astrologically how this pandemic is affecting the world. So obviously I've chosen the healing candle this week. I've had a healing candle burning now for a couple of weeks, as much as I possibly can, and collectively putting the globe into it. Not just myself and my immediate family and my friends, but everybody, so that everybody can sort of feel the healing sort of energy coming. And I think collectively we can all do that, even if it's only focusing for a couple of minutes in a meditative state, or looking at a candle if we've got one that we can burn, and just send healing to the world. I think if we all band together, I'm a firm believer in the power of positivity and prayer and things like that. And this is another form of prayer. If we were all collectively spend a few minutes a day trying to send some healing energy around the world, I'm sure we're going to make a big difference. So for those of you that might want a travel kit, I've made it up this week of travel, also love and healing, because I've chosen the travel card because I feel that encompasses the whole world. And I do feel that we all need so much more love and understanding at the moment to help people through this crisis, and to sort of understand that people are going to be a little bit short-tempered, not themselves, because they don't know what to do. they're frightened, they're concerned about money, they're concerned about their loved ones, and they're concerned about their own health. And then finally, the healing candle. So now let's move on astrologically to what I sort of feel as being a professional astrologer for close on 40 years now. And it's not sort of normally an area that I work with in looking at how we, are predicting a health sort of situation. That's a very specialised area of astrology, and that usually comes back to an individual chart. But what I've done is collectively looked at where the planet placements are today, just prior to the show, so that I can sort of talk as much as I can up to the minute of what I'm seeing. Now, on an astrological level, we have a plethora of planets sitting in Capricorn at the moment. Now, the Capricorn energy is an earth energy, so it's practical, logical, down-to-earth, grounding, stability. It also governs big business, government, and anything official. Now, that brings in hospitals, the medical fraternity, anybody that works in a health or service industry that is connected with our physical health, not so much our emotional health, but our physical health. Yes, our emotional health needs looking after too, and it does come under this category, but not quite as strongly as it does when I say the Capricorn energy really does govern things like hospitals, nursing homes, health facilities, doctors, places that we go to get medical help. Now, with the plethora of planets and some of the other luminaries and some of the other parts that we add in astrology in a more advanced way, and I'm going to include those in my report this week so that you can understand a little bit better, I suppose, why people are panicking so much. Why has there been such a shift of energy in the last week? Why is all of a sudden we're getting more information being shared with us than what we were previously? All of a sudden, governments and officials are now sort of opening up and being what we see as being a little bit more transparent and opening up with better suggestions and giving us more information. Well, number one, Mercury, the planet of communication, finished going retrograde less than 7 days ago. And if you watched the show last week, I said that once that planet went really, really direct, not just sitting in the stationary position, we would get a flood of information, which is exactly what we did. So Mercury has been going direct now for about 4 or 5 days. So this is why all of a sudden the floodgates of information opened up. But I want to focus on the energies that are sitting in Capricorn. Now, it's a very lengthy sort of segment with the amount of planets I'm going to talk about that are sitting in Capricorn. So first and foremost, we've got the moon's south node. Now, the south node is not a planet, but this shows us in the chart where we look at things to take the easy way out. Now, it's the first part of this. Taking the easy way out would be ignoring it, would be not acknowledging the fact that this is a worldwide pandemic and we all need to be on board. We all need to be vigilant. We all need to be following good health and hygiene practices no matter who you are and where you live in the world. The next planet that's coming out, that these are all literally holding hands with each other and they're all sitting in this one piece of pie, if you want to put it that way, is the moon. Now, the moon moves very fast. It only stays in a sign for about 2.5 days. So at the moment, it's in Capricorn. So hopefully this, in the next 24 to 48 hours, is going to calm people's nervous systems down just a little bit, where we can maybe get a little bit of practicality and not this worldwide panic that everybody seems to have gone into. Maybe we can get a little bit more common sense, take a breath and say, okay, it's time to calm down a little bit. Now, the next one that's holding hands with this is what's known in advanced circles in astrology as the part of fortune. So this is sort of like an asteroid or an outside planet, if you want to call it that way. And it's where we find the good fortune in the chart. Now, I feel this is very apt that the part of fortune is sitting in between the moon and the planet Mars. So it's the emotional versus the planet of action, or the planet that we look to use to go to war or motivate us to get up off the couch. So to me, I feel by everybody starting to sort of calm down, become a little bit more rational, maybe then we'll find our part of fortune, which isn't about money, but we'll find some breakthroughs or some directions moving forward that we will be able to proceed with as a world, as a collective, to be able to find ways to combat this or to minimise the risk of this spread. And I think a lot of that is being shown by world leaders shutting their borders, not allowing people to travel and move around as freely as what they did. And if that means foregoing some sporting events, some rock concerts, some people gathering in large quantities to be able to sort of slow the momentum down of this pandemic, then that's what it's going to take. I know that there's many parts of the world where people are in complete and utter shutdown and lockdown and they're not allowed to attend anything. Here in Australia, every hour something more is being taken away from us and people are panicking more, as I'm sure they are in your local environment. But can I stress, this is for our betterment. This is to try and minimise the risk to everybody, not just a select few people in your environment. It's for everybody's benefit. So if we can collectively harness the energy of Mars, the planet of war, but it's also the planet of action and taking decisive action and saying, right, I'm ready to fight this head on, then I feel we have a very, very fighting chance of bringing this pandemic under control much quicker than we could have done if governments collectively around the world and nations didn't act as fast as they could. This could have been more catastrophic. So even though it may be a disruption and it may be scary and it may be unnerving and you feel very stressed, just know that everybody seems to be acting in the best interest of all of us to curb this as quickly as possible. Now, the next planet we have is the planet Jupiter. Now, Jupiter is the planet of expansion and opportunity. I was really pleased to see this sitting next to Mars, because that means to me that things are going to move very quickly. They're going to be able to expand and bring in protocols and procedures that I'm sure governments around the world have had these things. They've practiced them before in the hope of never having to use them in the case of a pandemic or a worldwide illness. So they're very, very well prepared. It's just now a matter of implementing them, looking at how they can keep economies stimulated and financially moving and try and minimise job losses. Now, the next planet is Pluto, the planet of transformation, and those that watch the show regularly will know I often talk about Pluto. Pluto's been sitting in Capricorn now for a very long time. We'll still be there till about early 2022. So he's on the tail end of trying to completely transform us, of asking us all to release anything that we no longer need, and we need to collectively as a globe start to structure our world in a different way. And this is part of the slow but definite lessons of Pluto, is that we cannot continue to go on treating the globe as we've have done, whether it's from the way that we've ignored, Mother Nature and, global warming is starting to take effect. And it's also asking us, I think, to restructure the way we do things financially and looking at the things that are more important to us in our lives. Is it money, or is it our family, our friends and our health? And I think we're going to see a very, very big shift over the remainder of 2020 as people start to reassess and reset their goals of what and how they want to live their lives. Now, the final planet here is Saturn, the planet of discipline. Now, Saturn sits in a sign for approximately 2.5 years. Now, he's on the last couple of degrees of sitting in Capricorn. So Saturn's basically saying to us, I've already given you all the lessons. I've already waved the big stick. I've jumped up and down. I've said to you, take notice of this and that and the other. If you haven't, then now this is the results of things. So I actually sort of feel with Saturn sitting here as the last planet, I'm actually quite pleased, because to me, I feel he's saying to each and every one of us, you have the tools to get through this crisis. You have the ability, if you just slow down, take a couple of deep breaths, look at this in a very logical, practical sort of manner, try and take your emotion out of the situation, and then each and every one of us will come out the other side of this situation in a much stronger, much better way. And we'll have maybe a different value system in ways that we will look towards our own futures in time to come. Now, I know the other big question besides the pandemic is the world going into a global recession? And look, my inbox has been full between questions on the COVID-19 virus, and the fact of a recession, and are we heading towards a depression? So I did actually, before the show, have a look at where the planets were astrologically when the stock market crashed in 1929 to see whether or not there was any similarities that I could turn around and say to you, well, yes, okay, it looks like from an astrological standpoint we're heading towards another Great Depression. Well, I'm very excited and pleased to say I didn't see any correlation. I actually feel we're in much better shape than what they were back in 1929. The only thing that I could say to you that is very similar, and it wasn't in 1929, it was in 1936, was the planet Uranus was also sitting in Taurus at that time, but it wasn't until 1936. In 1929, it was sitting in Aries, so there was really nothing I could say. The only things that I could say to you that might sort of correlate in a very vague way was where we have Pluto in Capricorn now and has been there for a very, very long time. Back in 1929, Pluto was in the exact opposite sign of Cancer, where it was asking us to focus more on our families, our immediate environment, and shoring up our family home and our family finances. Now, Pluto's asking us to shore up the world. So it's a very different placement. The planet Neptune was also then in 1929, was in the opposite sign by exactly 6 signs from where it sits currently in Pisces, which is asking us to be more flexible, to find intuitive, different sort of ways to find solutions to problems. Then it was in Virgo, where it was saying to us that the way that we approached our work would have to be restructured. We would have to come up with some creative solutions. So what they did back in the Depression was when they started to build major highways around continents and countries and things like that, the governments had to restructure and find big projects to try and keep people in employment. So I hope that's helped you. We're going to take our first caller, which is Jessica in Litchfield in North Dakota. Are you there, Jessica? Not yet. Well, we're just waiting for Jessica to pick up the phone so that we can talk with Jessica. I do apologise that I've seemed to have gone on a lot about the astrological side of things, but I felt that was important because I'd had so many messages and from people asking me, you know, could I focus on that a little bit more? So it was important to sort of try and calm the fear and everybody's hysteria down a little bit. If I've been able to do that, well, then that's a good thing. So we're still waiting for Jessica, so I'll just keep talking until we have Jessica coming back on the line. So I hope wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours that you've started to sort of take a little bit of time and breathe and sort of look at where you want your life to be going for the remainder of this year, because it is important that you use this time to maybe sort of find some inspiration, to find what really makes your soul sing. And I think that's very important. You know, we're so busy in our day-to-day lives running from this and that and the other and trying to keep a house and a roof over our head and, you know, making sure we've got a nice car to drive and good food on the table and keeping up with the latest fashion or whatever might be important to you, that I don't think we have enough time to just sort of stop and breathe and reassess that where we're going and sort of look at what is really, really important to us. And really what's important to us at the end of the day is having your health, having some personal happiness and you know, being with the people that you love and that you care about. We're going to move on. We've lost Jessica. We're going to move on to Chelsea in London in England. Are you there, Chelsea?
I am, yes.
You have a question I can work with, please, today, Chelsea?
I was just wondering about my current relationship at the minute.
Okay. Do you mind sharing with me the person's first name, sweetie, so I can tune into them?
Sorry? His name?
Yeah, just his first name, sweetie. Yes, please.
Adam,
okay. Very, very interesting. I feel that Adam's going through a lot of changes at the moment. Do you sort of feel in the last few weeks that he's been sort of, I was going to say standoffish a little bit, sort of like a little bit distant, as if he's preoccupied trying to sort out a lot of what's going on in his life at the moment? he sort of feels as if he's got to reorganise things. I don't think Adam copes that well with having to make major decisions. It's sort of like he tenses sort of up and sort of doesn't know what to do and sort of shuts the world out. Is that how you sort of feel? He's been shutting you out a little bit?
Yep.
Yeah. Look, darling, I don't think that's intentional. I think it's just that he's trying to sort through what's the next steps of his life. And I do feel that he's not overly happy with the job that he's got at the moment. He sort of feels as if there could be something more that he should be doing than what he's been doing. So has he talked to you about the potential of maybe changing his job?
He's just lost his job.
Okay, but is he starting another one?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Look, I don't feel it's going to be that long before there will be another job. And I just sort of feel once we get him back into some different type of employment to where he's just left, and it doesn't need to be sort of completely changing the type of work that he does. It's just that he's left that very stressful situation. We're going to put him into something else. Look, I'm seeing April, so whether or not that means before Easter or just after Easter, but I'd like to sort of hope that he could sort of hang out till after Easter and give himself a chance to have a bit of a rest, get his head clear, work out what it is that he wants, what he doesn't want. I mean, I suppose the major thing for you, Chelsea, is that you're concerned, is he sort of questioning the relationship between us? I don't think that's really the case, in as much as questioning it as is he going to break up with you? That's the furthest thing from his mind. What he is questioning is how he feels about you, that he does feel that this relationship has real potential to become very, very serious, and he wants to make sure that he can offer you something. You know, he is quite an old-fashioned sort of man in that sort of way. He still sort of believes that he's got to be the one to be able to bring something to the table to offer you some sort of future. I mean, that's very admirable and very chivalrous, but, you know, in this day and age, us girls are quite able to look after ourselves. So, but he still
we have
seems
been
to
together
feel
10 years, though.
What's wedding?
We have been together 10 years, and he walked out and left me for someone else.
He's looking
3
at
weeks
this
ago.
as being more permanent now. You know, I don't know whether he's never in this 10 years sort of talked to you about marriage. It's sort of like he's looking at, he keeps saying to me, I want to make this official. So that's why I felt it was marriage that he was thinking along.
He walked out and left me for someone else 3 weeks ago, and I haven't seen or spoke to him since.
Okay. I think he's a complicated man. I think you've got a lot of patience. You've sort of weathered a number of storms with him. I just feel that you need to just sort of cut him a little bit of slack and let him sort through what it is that he's going through, and just know that when he comes out the other side, I feel that this relationship will be a lot stronger, and the two of you will be sort of making some joint decisions together about, you know, what's next. And I did feel, maybe not this year, but towards the beginning or the early part of 2021, I felt the two of you were making a very, very serious decision about a change of residence. But I sort of felt it was more to looking towards maybe putting down roots and purchasing something together. Has that been something that you have talked about in the past?
Yeah.
And that's what I feel, this is part of what's going on in his head at the moment, is trying to sort of get everything sort of organised, straightened out, sorted out, because that's what he wants to do. And that's part of this, making it sort of the bigger commitment, you know, like that's part of what I'm saying. Darling, I don't normally bring up, but has there been a recent death on his side of the family? Like the last 12 months? Was there a loss of a woman?
No.
Why am I picking up somebody that he's still struggling with coming to terms with this loss? So it's not one to come. This is one that's happened. I thought it was the last 12 months. It may be a little bit longer than that.
No, he hasn't, no.
Okay, you might be able to think of somebody off the top of your head at the moment, and it may not be somebody that's obvious that's going to jump out at you as being somebody that was super close, and you'd think, well, why would he be still struggling over this one? You know, it was only his dad's auntie and he only saw her, you know, twice a year. And you think, well, that can't be the one. It'll be something obscure like that. And it's sort of like, I don't know that he's necessarily not over the death or hasn't come to terms with it. For some reason or another, he keeps going back to that. And I don't quite understand.
There has been a death, not of a woman. Right. It was actually one of his friends that he worked with.
Right.
And that was...
Why am I picking up a real female energy around that, though?
The what, sorry?
Why am I picking up such a female energy around that?
I'm not sure. He took that death quite hard.
Okay, well, that's obviously the one I'm picking up, but I'm also picking up from the other side. There's a female there that's trying to help him through this. That's why I thought it may have been a female.
That could be his nan.
That could be like a grandmother or a great-grandmother on the other side trying to help him come to terms with this. But, yeah, this passing really did rock him at his foundation, didn't it? It was sort of, he's really struggled with this. Look, I feel in a strange sort of way, there's a lot of blessings to take out of this, because what that death did was sort of make him wake up and sort of say, hang on a minute, life can be taken away from you at a moment's notice. I've got to make sure that I achieve everything. And this is why I think he's been in this sort of strange sort of energy. But Chelsea, I do believe the two of you are going to stay together. Things are going to get better. Things are going to get stronger. Just hang in there. And I thank you very much for the opportunity to read for you, sweetie. So we're coming to the end of the show. We've only got less than 2 minutes to go. So please, again, I just want to stress to people, please just calm down, be kind, be considerate, think of other people, and don't go panic buying. There's enough food in the world to go around for everybody. If we all just use some sensible approaches to things, make sure that you wash your hands, have good hygiene, and just stay home as much as you possibly can so that we can minimise the spread, the risk of anybody else being infected with this terrible virus that is going around. And I think if we all collectively just sort of spend, a couple of minutes a day sending some healing to the whole world, that will encompass each and every one of us. Until next week, I hope you stay safe. And we are here to help you here at A1R Psychic Radio on Moonstruck TV. We have, a wonderful week of many, many exciting and very, very interesting shows. So I hope you can tune in to a few more. Have a great week, and we'll see you next week. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Modern Day Medium. I am the Modern Day Medium and my name is Michelle. It's an absolute pleasure to be here with you this evening. Tuesdays are always really, really busy for me. I've been seeing clients and I've just literally finished teaching my psychic mediumship circle, which I really enjoy. We've had a great night tonight. We've had some newbies come in and it's amazing just getting into that space, belief, trust, faith, beautiful meditation, and they were all giving readings. They just couldn't believe it. So it was lovely. There were about 10 of us this evening. So it was just a beautiful, beautiful night, and just proving that indeed life is everlasting, and that our souls continue on and on and on, and that knowing that spirit are always around us, here to connect, here to guide, here to give love, and here just to help. All we have to do is just ask the questions. The only thing with spirit timing is when you can give readings, sometimes their timing and our timing are two pretty different things. So if I give a reading and I say, yep, see this coming, it's coming, it's coming, they like to count out days, or it could be months. And sometimes it just comes in a little bit later, but that's just how it is with the spirit world and our world, working at slightly different paces and speeds. So tonight I was just teaching about how mediumship works, actually, how the beta and the alpha brain, there's two different brain waves, how having to slow down the brain, going from beta to alpha and slowing that brain down so that you can bring in mediumship, bring in spirit, listen to what's being told to you, and just making space in your brain. It's a bit like when you're washing up, really, or you've been driving somewhere and you've had no idea how you've got there. It's going into that slight daydreamy, lower energy brain waves, lower energy thinking, just slowing it all down a bit. And it's great for us all to do that, but to meditate, to just slow our minds down, slow our brains down, and we will get things coming in. We will get answers. I say this all the time, but it's really true. We do. We have all the answers that we need. It's just a question of digging and finding them and listening to ourselves and to spirit and to the help that they're giving us, which they do. They really are all around us. So it's been a great night. So really to get them all to slow those brainwaves down and go into that mediumistic state, where a medium splits her brain into two places, where she's in the beta and the alpha, or he's in the beta and the alpha, and you're having a conversation with the person you're reading for, but you're also having a conversation on a lower wave, a slightly slower wave with spirit, and that's how it works. That's how you bring them in. Obviously, there's also trust, and etc. etc. So it's been wonderful. So we are here nearly February the 14th, the month of love, and some of us don't all have somebody. You know, not everybody has somebody in their lives. There's loss, there's been breakups, and some people are just on their own. So just don't forget to love you. To love you. We don't have to be showered in roses and dinners, etc. etc. Just remember to be kind to you for the day. Do something that you enjoy doing, whether it be making yourself a beautiful dinner, lighting a candle, having a beautiful bath, catching up with an old friend, ringing somebody you haven't spoken to for a while, but do something that's loving for you, that makes you feel good, that lifts your heart and puts you in that nice heart space. It just makes you feel there's people around, someone loves you, someone's there for you. And if not, then do the opposite and go out and give love to somebody who you might know needs some help, who could do with a dinner cooked for them, a coat that you don't wear anymore, whatever it might be. But to be in that heart space and to be in that love space is to give and to receive. So to be able to go out and do something lovely for somebody would be so appreciated. I feel sure of that. Or if you know somebody who's on their own, you know somebody who is going through a hard time, who is in grief, who is feeling a bit lonely, whose son and daughter who's gone away, or whatever it might be, bear a thought for these people that are on their own, and just offer them some love, offer them some dinner, offer them a phone call, offer them a chat. Sometimes that goes a long, long, long way. It really, really does. And we are all work on this heart vibration. It's how the universal law of our souls work. It's how we work. We're all connected. All of us are connected, universal energy, and that is how it works. So it's lovely. So bear that in mind on Valentine's Day. Or even do a rose petal bath for yourself if you need to, if you have a bath, of course. And just enjoy that love energy for the day, for yourself, for nature, and for whoever it is that may be around you. It's absolutely lovely. So hopefully you'll take those words. It would be, it's just nice. It's just nice. It's just nice to give. It's just nice to be able to offer something to somebody. It makes us feel good as well. It makes us feel good as well. So it's a good thing to do. I think I've got somebody that has coming in now. Shelbeline, are you there, my darling? Good evening.
Yes, I
How are
am.
you here all the way over here in England?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, honey. I'm good. How can I help you this evening, my love?
I would like, I guess, to understand more if my fiance is actually out cheating.
If he's what, sorry?
What's that?
What did you say? If he's doing what, my darling? Cheating.
If he's
Cheating on you, honey. Okay, right. Let's see where we're going here. Right. The first thing I get when I come into you, my love, is it's a little bit more complicated. The first answer I get is no, he's not cheating on you. That's the first thing that was shouted very, very loudly at me coming down from spirit here. No, he's not cheating, but I feel the relationship is fractured, not because you're asking if there's cheating going on, but I feel that there is quite a brick wall. There's quite a distance between the two of you at the moment that needs repairing, that needs healing, that needs talking, that needs communicating. I actually feel your fiance's a little bit lost at the moment as well, my love. I feel he's lost his way. I feel he's feeling undirectional. I feel that he's shut down a bit. He's just not communicating. He's not talking. I feel very much that you're reaching out for him, but there's not a great deal coming back. Does this make sense to you?
That's very true. That's very accurate. Yes, that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, but I don't believe it's cheating. It just feels that he's lost. And I also feel that there's been a lot of pain in this gentleman's life. And it just seems to keep reoccurring for him. And it seems he just goes off into this place where he just needs, I want to call it like a man cave, but it's not a man cave. It's not at home. But I feel he's just going off and getting time and space to allow himself to breathe and to let go and to be where he is. I'm being told he loves you, okay, very clearly, my darling, but it's patience. I feel that there's a little bit of time and patience that needs to come in here between the two of you. I feel with you, darling, with all love in the world, and God bless you, my darling, that I just want you to just step back a little bit, sweetheart, just to step back a little bit. Take your time, okay, and allow him to have this little bit of space, if that makes sense to you, please, my darling.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Can you understand as well that you've got quite a lot on your shoulders at the moment as well with family? I just feel you've got a lot going on at the moment, my love. I feel like you're a carer, my love. Can you understand this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, caring for whether it's mother or someone ill that's around you. But I'm just feeling, is your grandmother in the world of spirit, my love?
Yeah, my grandma's still alive. My dad passed away, though.
Okay, fine. It's not Dad I've got, and I'm sorry for that. I know it's probably who you'd like to hear from. I've got grandmother coming through, and it feels very, very much that you cared for her, you looked after her. She wants to thank you. She's saying she's grateful to you, and she sends you abundance of love. She's saying have trust and keep be true to yourself and speak your truth, my darling. All right, there's a huge amount of love coming in for you. And if you wanted a more in-depth reading, you can get hold of me on The Modern Day Medium on Facebook or on my website. Okay, my darling?
Okay, my dear.
You're welcome. Lots of love to you, and you take great care of yourself, okay? Enjoy Valentine's Day.
Okay, thank you. You too, honey.
Bless you. Bless you. Good night. Right, I think I've got somebody... Bye, darling. Bye, darling. I think I've got somebody else here that's calling through. Jean, good evening to you, my darling. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm good, honey. Whereabouts are you calling from?
From Louisiana.
Louisiana. Wow, lovely, amazing. Well, I'm near London, so we are several thousand miles apart. Isn't the internet an amazing thing? How can I help you, my lovely lady?
I wanted to know what is coming through for me.
Okay, do you know what? Immediately when you came in, I got the shivers coming down on my left-hand side of my body, which to me is a feminine energy, a very feminine energy coming in for you. But I'm not getting anybody from spirit, so this is very interesting. Let me continue, my darling. Right. Can you understand that life's been tough, hard for you? It's been a struggle. It's been a fight, especially in the last 6 months. I'm feeling a bit like giving up. I'm feeling like you've had to be strong. You've had to be in this masculine energy. Can you understand this?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just feeling, keep going. It will be okay. I feel lost as well with you as well, darling. I'm definitely feeling there's been some grief and grieving that's been around you as well, honey. I'm aware of a male figure that's starting to step forward ever so slowly now. Have we got someone younger in the world of spirit, please, my love?
Excuse me, that passed on, is that what you mean?
Yeah, sorry, that's crossed over. That's in the work, that's died. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. This connection is feeling like a child in spirit. Can you understand that, my love?
Yes.
Yeah. And it's a very strong connection. It's giving me shivers down my side and just absolutely unbelievable love coming in for you. Can you understand that it's you need to let go? You need to be kind to yourself. Can you understand you've been feeling guilty about this or blaming yourself or putting this on yourself? Does this make sense to you, my love?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And it's just a question that you, this lovely, lovely child energy I've got here. Can you understand? I feel like it's a boy, but that's a very, very gentle feminine energy as well. Can you understand this, please?
Is it a female or a male?
It's a female. It feels in between. It's a very interesting child. I see a boy, but it's the energy of a girl. And this is very unusual for me. It's a very gentle, soft, beautiful, angelic energy that's coming to you to give you a huge amount of love. And I need to say to you, for you to forgive yourself. I don't know why I need to say that, but just for you to let it go. Can you understand, my love?
Yes, and I have both. I have a female and a male that's passed on, that's
there
younger.
We go. That's what I'm getting. That makes sense to me now. That's good. Honestly, my darling, there is so much love coming here from these two, combining together, stepping forward towards you. I have to say that they watch over you. You're really quite a funny woman. You're quite unusual is what I'm being told. And you're quite, can you understand, a bit fairy-like, a bit forgetful. Your head's in the clouds a lot.
Sure.
Yeah, can you understand what I'm saying to you? I just need confirmation. I just feel with you that you have a huge heart. You're very giving. You're very, very loving. and that you've been through a really hard, rocky journey, not just with what we're talking about with the children, because I feel that's going back a bit, but it just seems to not get going. You can't seem to get going. You can't seem to feel your soul is feeling happy. Your soul is feeling complete. But one thing I need to say to you is forgiveness. I really need you to forgive you and love you and let go, and for you to move forward with your life, and also for you to stop processing the same things. I feel you go over and you go over and you go over. And I'm being told to say to you to step forward and to move forward with your life. I feel with you, Mum's still here on the earth plane, my darling.
Yeah.
I feel with you, it's you just need more of a connection. I feel with you that you need to spread your wings open and just get out. I feel you've got a lot of love to give, a lot of caring to give, and a lot of nurturing to give. But I feel the last few months it's been placed in the wrong place. And we need you to move on and find it somewhere else. Find more happiness, a deeper understanding, a deeper connection, and a deeper love for you, my darling. Can you understand?
That is so true, yes.
Okay, but it is coming. I've just been told these two lovely children are pushing you forward. They're almost opening the door, putting your coat on and your shoes on for you and pushing you forward. Can you understand that you've been looking around where you live recently and going, I really want to decorate, I really want to paint, I'm really, it's just because you're sick of being in the same four walls. I want you outside, socializing, meeting people, feeling more upbeat as well. Can you also understand that there's been lies and deceit around you going back a couple of months, please, my love, that really, really hurt you and rocked your world? And I'll continue, it's fine. I just feel that this has really rocked you, really took the wind out of your sails, my love. But everything is going to come full circle. You're very spiritual, you're very open, you're very good with speaking and talking with your throat chakra and communicating with people. And I just really want you to go out and just spread what you have, spread your love and spread your honesty as well. And just know that these beautiful children really are there by your side. They really do stick by you. They're showing me you going around in your kitchen. There's something about a knife, whether you've dropped or slipped or cut yourself recently, but there's something here where you weren't concentrating or you couldn't find it. And they're just telling me they were around you, they were there with you. You can take your mind or your memory back to a time relating to a knife, which is very strange. But I have to give you that. I also want to give you they're saying to me for you to eat, I'm getting apples, green apples, green apples. And for you to, to enhance your diet and just make yourself feel better about you and your vibrations as well, please. I also have to come to your stomach, my love. I'm coming into your stomach area where I'm feeling that there has been some pain or some bloating or foods that aren't agreeing with you, sweetheart, whether it's a little bit of IBS, or a little bit of inflammation within the stomach area. But this is also to do with your emotions and letting go of everything that's happened to you over the last few months. Once that's done and you've addressed it and you're like, okay, that's it, I'm done, I'm moving into a brand new energy, time for me to move on, I'm worth more, I want more, and that's when things will start changing for you as well, my love, all right? I feel you've got some good friends around you as well, and you do like a good laugh, so it's time to pick up that phone and go out with your friends and just start embracing a bit and absolutely knowing that your lovely children are very much around you. I picked a card for you, so I'm going to read it. And this is the Dragon card, which is a beautiful, powerful card, a lovely energy, as you can see that there. And this is your spiritual dragon. This is one of your, like a guide for you, or the dragon that's coming in for you at the moment, at this time in your life. The spiritual dragon wants you to reach your true potential and to take it, and can provide knowledge to those who are worthy of its insight. Some associate the appearance of a spiritual dragon with riches, but in reality, it is more to do with being rich with happiness. How perfect is that for you, my lovely? This is true wealth and is the path that spirit dragons may guide us down. So that really is the message that's coming through for you very loud and clearly, is having these beautiful children here with you, knowing they're by your side, wanting to push you forward, and asking you to forgive yourself, to let go of everything that you keep processing over and over and over in your mind, and to know that changes definitely are coming for you, but they're encouraging you to also make the changes. I do definitely feel within 6 weeks, my sweetheart, that there will definitely be some positive changes coming in there for you, and you will be picking up and you will be feeling a lot better, and a spring in your foot as well will be coming in. You'll be feeling more buoyant and just a lot better. I keep having to go back to a paintbrush. I don't know why. I'm seeing painting, whether this is your home or with you, but I really feel like there's improvements, home improvements, things that you want to be doing that will also be coming in for you as well, please, my darling. So it's really pick yourself up, get going, and know these two lovely children are there by your side as well. I've also got a grandfather that steps in for you as well, my lovely, which comes in on your father's side, sweetheart. And he's a very gentle and kind and caring man. And he is also pushing you forward and pushing you forwards with love for you to keep going, and knowing that happiness and true happiness is going to be coming in for you as well. He's very much around you. I don't know whether this gentleman or it's with you, problems with my knee coming down into my leg and into my foot as well, but I have to give that. I'm just rubbing it. That's what I'm doing right now, is rubbing my knee. So I just want you to take care of you and look after yourself, especially coming into the stomach area, my darling, okay? And I also feel with you, this gentleman I've got coming through, this granddad, is taking me to his lungs as well, feeling like he couldn't breathe. I'm feeling like they were filled up with water and mucus. I'm feeling that this could, feeling a cancerous condition as well with this gentleman. And I just couldn't get to my breath. I was just filling up with water and mucus and water and mucus, and I couldn't breathe. I couldn't get my breath. I feel that his passing over back to spirit world was very, very peaceful and very welcoming for him, because he's making me feel that he really had just had enough. He'd suffered long enough, but he is absolutely back to full health and very, very happy. For some reason as well, he's bringing through a horse with him as well, whether this is linked to him or a horse that is a totem for you, which is about standing your ground, standing in your strength, being grounded, and using all that wonderful knowledge that you have, my love, because you really, really do. This lovely gentleman sends you an abundance of love. He had a very sweet tooth as well. He's telling me he liked sitting outside. He liked being outside. He absolutely had a sweet tooth, and he keeps showing me apple pie. Maybe that's the apples I was getting earlier. But like apple pie, like a pie. And that he would have enjoyed a pie. He also makes me aware that he was very thirsty, my love, before he went back to the world of spirit. But he comes in with you, to you as well. He takes care of the children also, I need to say. There really is a very happy family around you, spiritually, my darling, that have been holding you up at the moment and giving you the love and support you need. I feel slightly you've had your head in your hands. I feel it despair. And I just feel I've just really had enough. When is all this going to stop? When is real love going to come in? When am I going to feel loved again? When am I going to start feeling all of this? And it will be coming in as soon as you just let go of the past and make that space in your heart and allow yourself to heal a bit more, will be when the new love and new beginnings and everything will be coming in for you. But don't forget, everything is as it's meant to be. We need to go through healing as well, and we need to go through pain and suffering in order to us to heal and move and grow more as well. but definitely good things coming in for you. I feel I want you to get your vibe on. I feel I want you to be upbeat. I feel I want you to kind of shout and dance around a bit. I just want to see you enjoying yourself more and more, and this will just start coming in naturally. So for you, my darling, picking up the phone, calling some old friends, allowing yourself to enjoy and embrace life again, my sweetheart, is going to also be incredibly healing for you. I feel with Mum as well, you've been great with her. It's been tough, it's been difficult. I feel Mum can be perhaps a little bit down, a little bit hard when you've needed her. She hasn't been there exactly as much as you've wanted her to be there, and that's been hard for you as well. So I hope that this has been okay for you, and I hope that you can take the words from Spirit and take the words that have been given to you and just move forward in a really lovely, beautiful, positive way, having faith and knowing that things are going to change and come in for you as well, my darling. And also knowing your children are safe in Spirit, keeping an eye over you. It's been lovely. I do love doing these. It's just so much fun. So you can find me, The Modern Day Medium, on my website, themoderndayMedium.com, or Facebook, The Modern Day Medium, my Facebook page. And I'm also on Instagram as well. I do Skype readings, phone readings, Zoom readings, and so you can always book in for a reading with me. It would be an absolute pleasure to do that. And so for Valentine's Day, just enjoy yourself, enjoy your loved ones, and just feel the love, just give love, and whatever you give does come back to you in a positive way. So don't forget that, guys. It's all about what we think, how we feel. Our thoughts are vibration. So nice, happy, positive vibration. Being in a good space really does bring in what it is that we need, and just makes us feel more uplifted and not anything else. So lots and lots of love to everybody. Thank you. Have a great evening and take care, and I will see you next Tuesday at 10:30 same time.
A1R Lifestyle, Healing and Wellness Radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive